here? We're here. Welcome. I'm currently watching Omar's E4. That's why I'm a little late. But Omar is live right now. Go. Let me give him a shout out. If you're not watching him right now, Omar's doing his E4 of this game. Oh shit! Wrong channel. Hang on, Omar. 90. Was it 95? 95. If you're not watching right now, Omar is doing his E4 of this very game. I've just got Omar on the side here. He's on the last couple mons of Lucid, which is pretty sick. Omar's the goat. I've met Omar IRL. But we're back. We are back. We are officially in the last couple fights of Flannery, which is pretty hype. And we've got 3 more fights left. We've got the 2 boss fight. They look like boss fight Magma Storm fights, and then we've got Flan. But hang on, Brentos. Good to see you, mate. But yes, we're going to be doing some big old final Magma Storm today. The final one, I think it's Riker, or is it Keegan? Keegan, I think. Keegan looks fucking disgusting. It looks so hard. So hopefully we can get through with that. I hope you're doing well, Brentos. Good morning to you. This is what the box is looking like. We have had a pretty successful. Is he winning? Let's see. Yo, JJ, what's good, man? Thank you for the raid, mate. How's stream? How's stream, my friend? If you aren't following JJ, make sure to send. I actually just did a shout out, so I can't shout you out right now, but hope you had a great stream, homie. The Invitational, the Nuzlocke Invitational, like very loosely. I know that they all did their E4s recently, right? I've got to watch the VODs, man. I just don't watch too much Twitch if I'm not like, I just don't really watch too much Twitch outside of like streaming and stuff. Stream was sorta threw away an E4 mon. Oh no, what happened, JJ? There's a website for it where you can watch it pretty easily. It's nuzlocke.e. Oh shit. Okay. Fine. I have to look it up. I've been hearing that the Nuzlocke plus the Drew plus Ludwig section was pretty fucking awesome. Like, I know that Drew plus Ludwig was very hype and very good content. Oh, it looks like Omar won. Shoutouts to go Omar. Omar just beat Lucid. Want to thank you for winning with my favorite Pokemon in Run and Bun, being a Zoom roller. Not get past the second. Dude, Benji, man. I swear, after running, I'm not sure how long you've, or if you know about my story in Run and Bun, Benji, but I actually lost to the Elite Four twice before then. And on one of those attempts, I brought a Azumarill, and I was like, I have to run it back. So I brought a Azumarill the 3rd time, and we got it done the 3rd time. And now Azumarill holds a very special place in my heart. I love this mon. So I'm glad I could do it with your goat. So many good Drew and Lud clips. I've got to look it up. It's really cool to see like all the Nuzlocke getting a lot of attention. Like getting really, really good viewership. It's really sick. It's really cool, honestly. Peachar, oh true, Peachar Daily. Yeah, true. And then it's hardest of all runs eventually. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that. That sounds hype. Yeah, so we got through Benji. It was fucking sick. Never seen Peachar laugh that hard before. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to watch it, man. Sounds awesome. But yeah, we're back, man. We're a couple fights away from the big finale of this game, which is not of this game, of this gym, which is the 2 boss fighty looking Magma Storm. You'll see what I mean in a second. And then, of course, Flannery herself. So. Simisear, Diplin, Holucha, Uxie, and Zekrom. And this one doesn't look too bad. We began prepping this last time. But this one, oh, bro. This one looks hard. This fucking Reshiram fight expert Keegan. This shit looks hard. I think I'm gonna really struggle with this one. I think this one might be a sack fest. Even the lead looks hard to deal with. The Reshiram kind of just tears apart my box, but hopefully it's not too bad. And then Flan I haven't really looked at all, but this fight looks extremely hard. But we'll get there when we get there. We have to focus on Dragon Tamer Jace for now. With their Zekrom. So, if you guys don't know what Magma Storm is, basically you can't switch out every turn, and you take 1/8 of your damage, of your HP rather, every single turn. So, I'm taking 12% every turn. I can't switch. It's fucking tricky. So, the only ways you can switch in Magma Storm are if you use Flip Turn, or Volt Switch, or U-Turn, one of those moves, or Teleport, stuff like that. If you are a ghost type, all ghost types can't get locked in. So ghost types can always switch. And if you're holding the Shed Shell. Shed Shell, there's only one in this game. In Run and Bun, you got 2. But in this game, you also get items like the Eject button and you get the Eject pack. Plus, there's the Flip Turn Tutor. So mons that have water typing, a lot of these water mons can learn Flip Turn by Tutor, which is really, really fucking strong. So maybe, senor, I'm gonna fucking try. I'm gonna try. We've been scraping by. We've been like, we probably should have lost to Tate and Liza. Actually, I should show my death box. Tate and Liza should have claimed, honestly, but we got through. And we just gotta keep pushing. But we lost some of our best mons to Tate and Liza, especially. Dude, I'm still so sad I lost Agron. As you guys know, Agron's one of my favorite mons. It is my favorite mon. So that feels so bad to be in the death box. But, you know, we just got to keep pushing, man. He still played a mega role. But, such is the game, man. But the big losses in our box are Weavile, Agron, Tapu Koko. These guys are the goats. Annihilape's very good as well. Annihilape was super, super good for us. Obviously Togedemaru as well, our starter. Best encounters are still to come, hopefully. Still fighting Runabout Norman. Oh fuck, thank god I'm out of that. Thank god I'm out of that. Hell. Well, you got this, man. Just don't get tri-attacked. Simple as that. Right? Pep talked a lot at the beginning of their runs. I'm gonna have to. I haven't watched it at all, man. I never really tuned in, which is a shame. I missed out on a bunch of good content. But it's really sick to see all the Nuzlockers popping off. Alright, so I had a tiny look at the lead off stream, and I found something cool. So Barrascooter, obviously we saw this last stream. Barrascooter outspeeds an Oko's big Simisear. Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch them. I just never really watch Twitch that much off on stream. Very rarely. And when I do, I usually watch Mario, which is weird. I watch a lot of Mario speedruns. Yo, the GOAT! Omar, man. I was watching. Everyone, if you aren't following Omar, give you another shout out here. Omar just beat Lucid. This game right here. Yo, Matisse, what's up, man? Oh, I can't give you another shout out. I'm sorry, Omar. I have to wait another 51 minutes. Everyone, stick around. Another 51 minutes. Go follow Omar, man. I got up early because I wanted to stream today, right? And I saw that you were live, and I was like, well, it looks like I'm not streaming for another. It looks like I'm not streaming for another hour because I was like, I wanted to watch. But yeah, congrats, dude. How's it feel? Lenore, what's up? How are we? But yeah, Omar just won. And I think you're off to Paris now, right? What a way to send yourself off. Or are you already in there? Or already there, rather. Okay. But for those coming in, we are on our first attempt of this game of Lucid. And we're in the 8th gym. This is what the box is looking like. We've had a pretty tumultuous journey here. We've had a lot of deaths. A lot of high ticket items. As you can see, Weavile in Omar's Elite 4 went fucking crazy. Ours is dead. So that's not great. Tapu Koko is also dead. Tapu Koko is a really good one. But we've still got some goats. Dude, Expert Keegan's got my number. Who's left in the Big Six? Have I beaten most of the Big Six? Who's in the Big Six again? I know, like, Winona. Rika, I think, was in it. I wanna be done with the Big Six, dude. But good to see you, mate. A bobo. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start with Barrascuda, Keegan Edgar. Who is Edgar? Have I fought Edgar? Is he here? Edgar. Cool trainer Edgar. This guy. Ah. Okay, so the sand fight. VR Brendan. Oh, shit. Okay. Hopefully we don't get cooked. It feels good, man. Glad it's behind me now. Focus on Holiday and Terra, Emerald Layers. Yeah, dude. August 12th. Teaser drops. I'm so excited. I was in Paris this week. Yeah, I thought you went last Thursday. Because I knew you wanted to finish it before Thursday, but I didn't know if it was this Thursday or last Thursday. We'll enjoy the wedding celebrations. Enjoy the holiday. I bet it's fucking hot in Europe right now, huh? I've got Greek relatives and they're saying it's like 40 plus degrees in Greece. Yeah, but hopefully we can follow you in your footsteps. But yeah, we got some tough fights today. We got Flan, Keegan, and then this dude. We haven't prepped them all. I've just kind of had a little look at some of the things I could do into this fight and the next fight, but I haven't really prepped anything. The main thing I looked at was that we Oko Simisear, and I was planning that everything at the back underspeeds my Barrascuda. So it's the first thing with slow Oko. But Dipplom was kind of tough for us to deal with, so I decided I'm actually going to go Rindoberry. Rindoberry means that Dipplom doesn't see a kill, and it should go into Hawlucha for guaranteed Sky Attack. And this is really good, because I wanted to kill us with Thundurus. Thundurus is obviously a very good matchup here, but Volt Switch is a range. But because my GOAT Barrascuda gets the flip turn, that is no longer going to be a range. So we get to go into Thundy, tank Sky Attack, gonna lose its Power Herb, and then it should go for Fire Punch. I would only be dead. I don't think I can die. So if Sky Attack crits, I take max 42 to 50. And then I would hold Citrus Berry, which should mean that I should be put out of range of Fire Punch. Crit. And I'm going to Volt Switch out. So we go Citrus Berry, Thundy, and that gets us a kill on both the Simisear and the Hawlucha with a free switch, which is fucking awesome. So we're going to go Citrus Berry here. Paris was so arse, really? Oh man, that sucks. That's a shame. Still, the good thing about Paris is there's so many things to do even if it rains, I feel like indoor things. But that does suck for sure. A lot of European countries, they're built to be able to function well, rain or sunshine, because there's a lot of rain in a lot of European countries sometimes. Whereas in Australia, when it rains here, it's like, oh, you can't go to the beach. Oh, rip, dude. Sorry, bro. Yeah, some people do complain that Sydney, you can't really do too much. Oh, no, it's not true, but like they do complain that sometimes you can't do too much in the rain, but they just don't look around. They're like, they see that you can't go to the beach, and they're like, well, fuck, I've got no ideas. But that is a common thing to say about Sydney. Paris sucks, dude. Paris is the go. I actually like Paris. My girlfriend lived in Paris for a while, and she didn't love living there, which I understand, obviously. But visiting for a holiday was sick. I liked it. Okay, so we'll Volt Switch kill this guy. So now we've got options. So the thing that I was looking at is that Flygon and Gliscor. Particularly Gliscor, but I think Flygon as well. But Flygon and Gliscor are very good into Zekrom, because they one, Gliscor doesn't take too much damage. They also have the immunity to Fusion Bolt, and Flygon does a fuck ton of damage with Earthquake. So soft standard Earthquake will kill this guy after a couple of U-turns. So if we can set up a situation where Zekrom's going to see a kill with Fusion Bolt into something, then we can maybe go crazy from there. Monsters are currently on holiday in Paris. I got soaked watching the end of the Tour de France the other day. Yeah, damn. Bit of rain in Paris, eh? That's a bit of a shame. The city is dirty and ugly. I would say it's definitely not ugly. I think Paris is awesome looking. But sure. I mean, it's a city. At the end of the day, if you go to Sydney, you can find ugly parts of the city. If you can go, like, it's a city at the end of the day. Cities aren't the prettiest thing, but every city in the world is going to have something ugly. Like, you're not going to go to a city somewhere and be like, yeah, every part of this place is beautiful. Actually, that's kind of not true. Prague was pretty insane. People mistakenly think there's nothing to do when it's raining, which is not true. I guess you gotta know. You just gotta know. Speaking, currently visiting Kuala Lumpur for office. Oh, hell yeah. Enjoy, man. That sounds good. Pretty fun here. Oh, shit. I haven't really heard too much about Kuala Lumpur. Yeah, ugly is definitely, like, Paris is beautiful, for sure. Like the way, like, the apartment blocks look, man, top notch. If Paris is ugly, then Sydney City is fucking gross, man. Yeah, but enjoy Kuala Lumpur, man. That sounds awesome. Okay, what if I go right back into Barrascuda? If I go right back into Rindoberry Barrascuda, that's going to put me at 75. Who would we bait? I'm hoping we bait... Oh, we're going to bait Zekrom random move. That's no good. Okay, who is fast here? What if I, like, go into a U-turner who baits Diplin? What if I go into Rapidash? What would Rapidash bait? Rapidash... If I take 12%, Fusion Bolt probably kills. I can do the math on that. Well, maybe not, actually. What is Magma Storm damage on Rapidash? Well, a 1/8 of 204. 25. I'm actually going to be 1 HP out of range of being dead from Fusion Bolt. That's kind of sad. I might still bait Zekrom. Let's check. So, where is Rapidash? My party? It is, okay. If I go Rapidash here, eject pack Rapidash, that means I also get to overheat the Zekrom, which is going to speed up the process of killing it. Ooh, it might Rock Tomb though. Okay, I don't think going Rapidash is the right idea, actually. Okay. What can we go? What about a ghost type? What about like a Basculegion? Basculegion would bait Zekrom, fast kill. Obviously would not bait Diplin. and would not bait Uxie. So yeah, if we go Baskia Legion, we get a fast kill from Zekrom Electric Move, which is actually quite strong, because then we could just hard swap into Flygon. We hard swap Flygon. We U-turn for big damage. How many U-turns? I need a bunch of U-turns. What if I go Muscle Band? If I go Soft Sand, I need... U-turn does 31, so 3 times 31 is 93. Plus Earthquake, 249. This guy's 258. So I'd 100% need 4 U-turns. Okay, if I went Soft Sand, I would need 4 U-turns. If I go Muscle Band, looks like I probably need 4 as well. 4 U-turns if I go. Okay. But who's gonna take the Dragon Claws? I guess I could go some sort of Shed Shell, like Shed Shell Tink. Probably, right? That should be fine, right? We go Baskia Legion to bait Zekrom. Electric Move. Then Flygon. Is Muscle Band better? Because I guess if I get to U-turn the Uxie, am I faster than Uxie? Yeah. I get to do a little bit stronger damage with U-turn. Yeah, I guess that Muscle Band Flygon's probably better here. Put that on. I just have to double check that Muscle Band confirms the 3 hits. I can also use Fake Out on Tink, should I need to. I have to just be careful about the damage. Where's my Muscle Band? Am I blind? There it is. Okay. That's Misty Seed. That was, in fact, not Muscle Band. There it is, okay. So, Flygon into this guy. I would have to take... So how many turns of Storm am I taking? I switch in on Fusion Bolt, that's 1. I U-turn and I come back in on a Dragon Claw, that's 2. U-turn again, that's 2. So... I need to get 4 U-turns, right? 4 times 34 is 120, 136. That should be a kill. I can maybe mix in some Fake Outs from Tink. Yeah, Tink can 100% mix in a couple of Fake Outs. Should always be Fusion Bolt on Tink. Yeah, Fake Out twice equals 1 U-turn. So I guess we should be able to lower the damage on this guy. Obviously, we're going to go Shed Shell on Tink, which I think is on this guy. I just got to be careful because Diplin's still at the back. Or maybe Tink can kill Diplin. I guess a Bug type. A Bug type's going to be really good at the back. Some sort of Bug type should be able to beat both Diplin and Uxie. If it has like Leech Life or something. I guess that is the problem. I still have 2 mons left. I've used 5 slots. But Flygon probably is going to bait out Diplin. Probably only Dragon Breath. So I can probably go into Tink on that. Get a knockoff off. And then go into some sort of Bug. How does Low Kicks hold up? Does Low Kicks get Leech Life? Let's check that. Because I would low-key teach that. It does. Because if I get rid of the Eviolite on this guy, and then we click Leech Life, then we're healing a frick ton. Oh, but it just kills me with Pollen Puff. Never mind. Okay. How about Senti? I know that Senti learns Leech Life. Would Senti be able to kill the Uxie as well? I guess that's a problem. We do have this Dipplin we still have to deal with. How would Talonflame do? Talonflame without the Eviolite. Two shots. We've got Roost as well. It is going to paralyze me, which is kind of cringe. This fire's so baby. I hope so, man. It's looking a little tricky, though. For at least my box. Or my plan at this very moment. War Monkey and an apple. I guess you can kind of boil it down to that. You're right. I don't think I can bring Basket Legion. I'm using too many slots. What if I just flip turn into Flygon? Who would that bait? If I flip turn into Flygon, this guy doesn't see kill into Flygon. So maybe Flygon just baits Zekrom. I think it does, actually. It does. So we can just go hard Flygon. We don't actually need to bring Legion, which means I can afford another slot. Looks like I'm probably going to need a bit more HP on Tink, though. Because I'm probably going to want to bring Tink in to knock off this thing. Get rid of its Eviolites. Okay. So, I need Flygon to hit 4 U-turns and then an Earthquake, basically. So we're going to go Muscle Band. U-turn, 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 U-turn. So how many Storm Ticks would that be? I'm pretty sure that's 4 Storm Ticks, which should put me at 50%. Is that ever going to bait non-Dragonclaw? No. Yeah, so that should be fine. And then that means Tink has to take 4 Storms as well. A 5th when we switch into Tink. That should be safe to get me... Actually, I'm going to take like a fuck ton of... I'm going to take a fuck ton of Storm on Tink. Is there a mon in my box that can beat Dipplin while Eviolite's up? Doubt it. So we go... Let me just math this out quickly. So Flygon... We have to U-turn into Tink. So we have to U-turn into Tink 4 times before we can kill with Earthquake. So that means that... Also, by the way, that Naive Mint I used on Flygon has given me so much fucking value. I was scared about using that Naive Mint. I used it so early on, but holy, it has been the goat. It has been the freaking goat. Yo! Terra, hello! Welcome on in, Raiders. How are we? My goat. How was stream, dude? What were we getting up to? Zekrom wipe today? Probably. But for those coming in, welcome on in. We're doing some Lucid gaming. Pokemon Emerald Lucid pack. Very, very tricky. I'm in Magma Storm room right now, which is basically the final gym. And we're doing the final 2 fights of Magma Storm, which are basically the boss fights. And we're just struggling a little bit. Oh, the Drake Lizzie, dude. How's that going? That Zekrom is a bum. The Zekrom's actually fine. Yeah, we're dealing with the Zekrom. It's actually the other 2 guys that I'm a little bit concerned about. I appreciate the raid, Goat. I hope you're doing well, man. Hope the Drake Lizzie treats you well. Reached Mortytown? So that's game 2, right? I think it's pretty fair until Redux then struck. That's the thing. I was thinking about it. Like, isn't it just pray you get decent early game luck in Redux? Like, it's just a early game simulator until you get to Redux. But it looks fun, man. It looks a lot of fun. Looks like it's a lot of fun. Redux is praying. Yeah, that's what I thought. Best move being bubble beamed. Is Squirk near the end? My mic keeps unplugging it. Yeah, Clay's the 6th. Nickname. But what, Squirk's near the end? I didn't realize Squirk was almost winning. Has anyone beaten it? I assume someone's beaten it, right? Surely someone's beating it. Everyone's running it. No one's beaten it? What the fuck? Alright, Terra. Show him who's boss. I know the Moxie did his Remplat E4 last week, I think. Okay. So, for those coming in a Magma Storm, so you can't switch. The only way you can switch is if you're holding Shed Shell, you're a Ghost type, or you use a move like Flip Turn or Eject Button or all of those shenanigans. So basically what we're doing is we're killing the Simisear with Barrascuda, Outspeed Oko with Liquidation. We're holding the Rindo Berry so that we don't bait out Dipplin, and we bait out Lucha for Sky Attack. We're going to Flip Turn on Lucha into Thundy, and then we're going to Volt Switch kill with Thundy into Flygon. Flygon is going to bait Zekrom, Dragonclaw. And what we're going to do is we're going to pivot between Flygon, clicking U-turn, and Tinkaton with the Shed Shell so we can switch on Dragonclaw. So Tink baits Fusion Bolt and Flygon baits Dragonclaw. So we're just going to U-turn, 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 U-turn. I have to U-turn 4 times before I can kill with Earthquake. Dragon Teamer Jose. I love Jose. I think Dipplin is a bigger demon. No, genuinely, Terra. I'm looking at this Dipplin and it's kind of trucking me right now because the only thing that is, well, I've got a couple of safe things into this Dipplin, but unfortunately, none of them can switch. So, what am I to do? And it's also kind of bulky as shit. I'm thinking about using Tink to get a knockoff on it, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna have enough HP. Genuinely. We'll have to see. Redux is a lot of doubles / triples, and the AI only seeing lowest rolls kills just means that you're getting random target a lot. Or you're just eyeballing that free damage. Yeah, I think, yeah, you're right in Gen 5. Good thing is none of them are calcing, right? So they're never gonna know. Often there aren't a big success so quick, and honestly just a really cool message. Dude, honestly so fair. Like, you know, if you're fighting a fucking Mesprit or an Uxie, I'd much prefer fighting an Uxie than fighting a Weavile on the enemy team, if you know what I mean. That's why the whole Reddit post about Run and Bun and the second gym, the Zydog being like, oh my god, is so funny because Zydog's not even the scariest mon on that team. It is like by far and away the lunatic. Even the Soul Rock sometimes is scarier on that fight. Like holy soy legendary dude. But I hope the game is coming along, man. Terra, I'm eagerly waiting. I'm sitting at my desk like this until it comes out. Literally, Larry. Oh, you've been doing a bit of truck, Larry. How's that been going? Oh, genuinely, Chabe. It's gonna be insane, dude. I'm excited to eventually tear my hair out because I'm dog shit and end up wiping somewhere. Oh, he got Lunatoned? Welcome to Run and Bun, my friend. You know, in my entire history, 2 years of Run and Bun, I didn't get Lunatoned once. I may have died to Lunatone, but I never got boosted on. I'm just the fucking goat, man. It's more because I was like too scared of it, so I've tried to never bait Ancient Power. I never got Ancient Power boosted, I'm pretty sure. I might be forgetting, though. But I don't remember getting boosted on. It's going to be pretty difficult. Fuck. Don't do this to me. Rolly Zamazenta. Didn't have a single rock resist. Oh, no. Yeah, you need to get like Hariyama for that guy. Or, you know, like some sort of good fighting type for that guy. Okay. So, I need to math how much Tinkerton Storm I'm taking. So I have to U-turn 4 times on Flygon. On this dude. I can also maybe mix in a Gliscor U-turn, but it's kind of Monka-S. I can maybe mix in a Gliscor U-turn, but then that's an extra slot where in which I can't use for Diplonoxy. So, if I flip turn with Tink 4 times, that means I'm taking 4 turns of Storm, right? Flip turn into Tink, swap back. Flip turn into Tink, swap back. Flip turn into Tink, swap back, flip turn into Tink. Yeah, that's 4 turns of Storm. We're gonna bait this guy. After 4 turns of Storm, Flygon's baiting purely Dragon Breath. Well, no, actually, Flygon's taking more than 4 turns of Storm. Flygon's taking more than 4 turns of Storm. Flygon's taking many more than 4 turns of Storm, actually. So this guy, because I'm switching in initially, so that's 1 turn of Storm. Then I flip turn, then I go back, that's 1 flip turn. I go back, that's 2 turns of Storm, 75. I flip turn again, that's 2 flip turns. Then I go back, that's 3 turns of Storm, 63. Then I flip turn again, then I go back. Turn again, that's 4 turns of Storm. And then I go back, that's 5 turns of Storm. And then I Earthquake, that's 6 turns of Storm. So Flygon's taking 6 turns of Storm. So my Flygon's going to be at 25% by the time it kills Diplo. So that means I'm going to be low as shit. And I'm baiting random move Diplo, which is great. Zydog and Costa. Yeah, I've been Zydogged many a time. I had a solid plan, just didn't get the little luck I needed to win. Got tilted and ran it back a couple times and won every time. Oh, fuck, that sucks. Dude, never do the run back. It hurts more than it should. Oh my fucking god, the 27-month Knack, my goat. Holy shit. Everyone go follow Knack. Knack is doing the Drake Glizzy. Knack will be the first. Race is on. Thank you, Knack, mate. 27-month is crazy. That's 2 years and 3 months. It's fucking crazy. Not much, homie. I'm doing some like I've got an interview tomorrow actually. Very excited about. Basically, I had a job like a couple of weeks ago, and I actually just dropped the job because I didn't like it. It was good for my career and whatnot, but like I was like, I can get better. I was like, this shit is like, on paper it was good, but in reality it was so dog shit. I was like, I can get better. So I was like, I'll literally like I'll put myself out there again. So I've got the second interview tomorrow. So pretty nervous, but I think we can lock it in. Yeah, that's what's going on IRL for me, and it is much better for me this job. So hopefully we can lock it in. That would make me feel good about my decision. Yo, J Mash, thank you. I hope you don't want Mac. as always. Okay. So, it's gonna be random move Diplin. I think I probably want to use some sort of eject button action. Who would be a good eject button on this dude? Some sort of steel type, like Metagross? I feel like Metagross is probably decent into Uxie. It is. But if I get electric or paralyzed, that'd be kind of cringe. How does Iron Thorns hold up? Iron Thorns is also pretty good. I gotta figure out how I beat this. Dude, I'm generally kind of concerned about this. See? I guess Bulu? Bulu with Horn Leech is decent into Uxie. It's also very good into Diplin. I can eject button with Bulu, and the great thing is if I'm baiting Dragon Pulse, I get to get a hit off. But who do I kill Bulu with? And do I have... How do I kill Uxie? Who are my dark types? Who's a dark type that can tank a hit? Oh, this guy. King Gambits. King Gambits. I'm just terrified about King Gambit getting... I'm terrified about King Gambit getting paralyzed. Yeah, Bulu, man. Bulu's the goat. How do I kill this thing? I can't, like, go Bulu and... I mean, in theory, I could technically go Bulu and go... like, eject Pack and superpower out. Maybe. Getting paralyzed... I can't get paralyzed. Actually, this is not a terrible idea. If I go Bulu and I go eject Pack, I can, like, Dazzling Gleam. I'm gonna spam recover, though. Does Bulu get cool stuff that I can teach it, maybe? We don't need to keep Dazzling Gleam because Alluring Voice is a tutor. And it's also TM, so is there something I can teach Bulu that'll help me here? Not exactly. I've already used my Toxic TM. Reflect. Light Screen. I mean, in theory, I could go Bulu, I can fire in a D-Gleam, and then superpower out into King Gambit. And King Gambit's extremely good. Provided that King Gambit gets, like, some sort of strong-ass move to hit this. Because King Gambit should be able to pick up the 1-2 punch. Gets X-Scissor, gets Poison Jab. No Ice Punch. Is probably not doing too much with X-Scissor. Yeah. Dude, this thing's a monster. Well, I can eject into Center Scorch. But Center Scorch can't out-damage the, Oh, Fire Lash defense drop, right? Fire Lash drops defense, right? It does. So I could, like, go Senti. Problem is that Senti can get Dragon Breath, but we can probably just Leech Life. I'd probably teach this guy Leech Life. And then Fire Lash into Leech Life is going to start nuking this guy. And then Senti can probably just 1v1. I think that that's the play. We go Senti with Leech Life. This guy goes Eject Pack. So we're going to have to go with... I guess the major threat is that we get cooked by multiple paralyses on Dragon Breath. That's the big problem. Oh, Covert Cloak. We go fucking Covert Cloak, bro. I keep on forgetting that Covert Cloak is an item. I'm like, I have to go Lumberry, but we can go Covert Cloak. So that means should make us safely Fire Lash into... We take very minimal damage. And in fact, if we're baiting Pollen Puff, I can probably go into Barrascuda. And then bait Random Move. Or even Thunderous. I want to bait Giga Drain. So I can go into Thunderous, go for a Volt Switch into Tink. And if Tink is healthy enough, I can bait Giga Drain into Senti, which is obviously better. I guess Pollen Puff is pretty good. Yeah, but I think that this is pretty strong. Eject Puck, Dazzling Gleam into Superpower. Can't get Dragon Breath on Switch. Shed Shell, Muscle Band, Citrus Berry, Window Berry. Okay. I think we got it, man. I think we got a good strat here. I just have to teach Tink Leech Life. I think is a good value teach on Senti. Surely Senti gets Leech Life, right? I didn't actually check. I assume so. Where's Leech Life? Wait, don't I have the Leech Life TM? There it is. Come on. Okay, it does. Huge. Okay. What would I drop? Crunch is a tutor, so drop Crunch. It seems like a very high value scale usage there. TM usage. If Senti can pick up 2, then giga high value TM usage. Okay. Jace. Dragon Tamer Jace. We got Skeweds. Let me just check items quickly. Lungaro Lock-In. What is this? Oh my god. I need it. I need it. Lungaro Lock-In. Dragon Tamer Jose. Okay. Citrus. Muscles. Shed Shell. Eject Pack. Covert Cloak. I probably don't go for D-Gleam. We'll see the matchup. But D-Gleam just means less healing on my Senti. How much does Senti take from Dragon Breath? It's quite a bit. Leech Life healing is 16%. So if I'm locking this guy into recover, in theory I can just spam Leech Life and actually out damage Magma Storm. But I only have 10 PP. So we do have to be careful. Recover is how many PP? 8 PP. It actually might run me out of Leech Lives. So we should Fire Lash once. Okay. Senti might die, I think. Is my Senti White Smoke? It is, which means I can't get Psychic. I'm also holding Covert Cloak, so that doesn't even matter. But you know what I mean. But Senti might be able to 1v2. I think Senti might die, which is kind of sad. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going. Hopefully this is the right way. This was not, in fact, the right way. Well. Puzzle time. I think I've already failed the puzzle. I don't know where I'm going. Fuck. Where am I? Here? Okay. Promising. Okay. Yes, we're back. Okay, must be this one. It is this one. All right. Jose. Okay, Barrascuda has been the unequivocal GOAT of this gym. Outspeeds and Okos with liquidation here. And with the Rindo Berry, we're not dead to Giga Drain from Dipplin, so this should go into Hawlucha. Hawlucha's gonna click Power Herb Sky Attack, because it sees a kill with it. We are faster, and we get to flip turn out. Whoop. Get out. Get out. Linear. This should be Sky Attack. We go into Thundy. Thundy, the other unequivocal GOAT. Okay, we tank it. Very good. And now this should be Fire Punch. Never dead to crit. Volt Switch kills. Oh, I guess, yeah, it doesn't have its item anymore, so Acro works strong. Crit Acrobatics was 46%, so it was never going to kill me. Very nice. And we're going to go into Flygon. And Flygon should bait out to Zekrom. Right, game? Should be Zekrom. Big boy. Dude, that sprite is sick, actually. Okay, Terravolt. Radiating Aura. What does that do again? It's like Mold Breaker, right? This should be Dragon Claw. We U-turn. Wait, I did put Tink holding the shit shell. Yes, okay, good. So we U-turn. We need to U-turn 4 times on this guy until Earthquake kills. So we U-turn into Tink. Blaster. This is Dragon Claw. And Tink baits another electric move. I don't think I want to fake out. I think I prefer keeping HP on Tink than Flygon. Go back into Flygon. This should be electric move. Bolt, nice. Okay, Dragon Claw again. U-turn. Oh, actually, good crit. Means I keep some HP on Flygon. Potentially. Go back into Tink. Could be a sick crit, actually. Let me check this guy's HP. I might be able to bait guaranteed dragon move from the Dipplin. Let's see. This guy is sitting at, like, let's say 65. Yeah, 65 looks pretty good. A crit U-turn on this guy with Muscle Band. I'm glad I went Muscle Band. Because now that crit U-turn did giga damage. 20% plus 13. That's 33 mineral. Plus another 13 is a lot. I think that one more U-turn gives me guaranteed kill for Earthquake. I think we get to save one tick here, which is pretty sick. Is that crit? So this should be another electric move. We go on to Flygon. Beautiful. Actually, Big Bulu is probably the GOAT for this Zekrom. Yeah, Bulu like 1v1s this Zekrom. If Magnastorm wasn't up. Okay. U-turn. Again. Should be Dragon Claw. Up. Yeah, Earthquake is 100% killing. Okay, so we get to save 1 tick of Magma Storm on Flygon, which is nice. And then we go back into Flygon on Electric move. Flygon should outspeed and kill with Earthquake now. Beautiful. And now the demon. The Diplin. The fucking Diplin. We'll see what HP I'm at, because it might be guaranteed Dragon Breath, which would be great. Okay, Earthquake kills. It might not be though. I think it's gonna be... I think it's still gonna be a random move. But it might not be Pollen Puff, which is good. Pollen Puff does 74. Okay. Giga Drain does 93. Okay, it's random move Giga Drain Dragon Breath, which is better than random move everything. This is Eclipse. This is the final gym. Yeah. Alright. Truck is here. We're gonna U-turn into... Oh, I could have gone eject pack on Flygon because of this guy's ability. I didn't even think about that. But I U-turn out on this guy. Does some damage. We go into Bulu, who cannot get paralyzed because Bulu is a fairy type. So max damage I'm taking here is 28% from... Oh, sorry, 17% from Giga Drain. We're killing this with Center Scorch. Giga Drain. Does go for Giga Drain, which is annoying. Okay, so Bulu has eject pack here. And we're gonna eject pack out with superpower. Pollen Puff crit does 93. We should be safe to do a Dazzling Gleam first. I don't need to superpower first here. Get some chip. I just want to put this in a range where I switch in on Recover instead of Pollen Puff. Diplin win? Dude, Diplin is kind of cute though. He does deserve it, but no. I'm sorry, Bulu's better. What's up, Kenobi, mate? Okay, D-Gleam for some chippity chip. Yep. Oh my god, wait. Is Bulu gonna kill this guy? I think Bulu's gonna kill this guy. Potentially. My superpower does 24% min. Oh shit, wait, Bulu's the go? Hang on. Superpower? To eject ourselves out? Is this gonna kill? If so, that's fucking awesome. Because that should mean that it should be riskless. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. Bulu! Bulu said, hold my beer. Let's go, Bulu. Good shit, Bulu. U-turn. Into Senti, and that should be GG. The scary part was Senti having to be in front of that Diplin, but should be safe now in front of this Uxie. Senti should be safe to just I guess double leech life. We've got leech life on this guy, right? Export, import. Yeah, leech life is a 2-shot. You guys got leftovers. Maybe Fire Lash. Nah, I think we just spam leech life. I am White Smoke and Covert Cloak, so I'm doubly not able to get Split F dropped. Okay, big chip. And my mineral leech life is 52%. I think we hit a giga roll on the first one, so looks like we are out clear. Good shit. GG's. Oh, it drain AI'd me. Piece of shit. That's what killed my Togi. Piece of shit. You got me with the drain AI. Does that actually save it? God damn it, this AI, man. This AI is the GOAT. Alright, GG's. GG. Clean. That was super fucking clean. Okay. Have I looked at Keegan at all? Very, very, very lightly. Kenobi. I've looked at the Zekrom and I've said this guy tears apart my entire box, but I've got a small idea of what I want to do. Psychic noise line. I actually had I've had a psychic noise line planned for I've used psychic noise before actually. Psychic noise is actually an underrated move, I feel like. Okay, good shit, gamers. I had 3 Mons in that fight who couldn't eject out using like U-turn and stuff. I actually forgot that Bulu got superpowers. That's actually very good to know as an eject pack move. Psychic noise is heat, dude. Can only agree. Alright, good shit. Like, it's Keegan time. This fight, if that fight looked hard, this fight looks like an absolute terror. Pun intended. Keegan! Big 6. Okay. Here we go. Zekrom was surrounded by children. This is real shit. Literally. This fight looks so hard, man. Why so hard? Why so hard, dude? Okay. The good Gren lead? Maybe. I mean, I don't have U-turn on my Greninja. But Greninja... That's in Torrent. Let's get out of Torrent. Greninja does not kill 4 hits of Shuriken, unfortunately. So that would set up rocks. Okay. I've used my Surf TM actually, Terra. Unfortunately. I've used my Surf. I mean, I guess I could scale back Surf if I really needed to. Okay. Iron Treads. This guy's got Lumberry Stealth Rocks. Samurott Hisui. Scope Lens Sharpness. Retaliate. Okay. Ursaluna has Eject Pack. Why? I guess CC and Headlong Rush. Electivire, Thunder Punch, Roat Berry. We got Citrus Berry, Arcanine. With some cool moves. And then you got Reshiram. I was looking at this Reshiram. That's the only thing I looked at off stream. And boy. dude looks kinda monka. I've got a Mon / 2 Mons in my box that can at least live 1 turn. And that might be the only way I get out of this. So I think that this is gonna be potential multi-sack. We'll have to see. I haven't really looked at anything else, so we have to see what is good here. Does Rapidash outspeed this guy? No, we don't even kill either. Magma? There's no way Magma outspeeds, right? No. Talonflame, do you kill with overheats? Oh. I mean, if I go Charcoal Talonflame, we can kill this guy, but then it just dies, right? Yo, what's up, Invoice? How are you, mate? You think I hit the range? You're right. You're right, man. Dude, the 0 special attack. If I was 31, did I need Charcoal? No, I didn't, dude. Oh, I even had the plus special attack nature. That's so sad. Imagine. Does Talonflame get U-turn? You'd have to... No, you don't get U-turn. We get U-turn by Tutor, but that's not till after this. I mean, I could, in theory, just sack my Talonflame. a good idea. So, what if I just go with Jetpack Talonflame? The classic Lee. What if I just go with Jetpack Talonflame? Item eject pack. So that's gonna bait Rock Slide, which is good. No Stealth Rocks. We hit the range. What's the range on that? 6% chance. Sounds about free. Should be guaranteed Rock Slide. My Flygon unfortunately underspeeds. Okay. Who can outspeed this guy who can finish it off? I don't know if any of these guys love a Rock Slide. I mean, I guess I could go into Bulu. Like Shed Shell Bulu. I mean, sorry, Ogerpon. Let's have a little mess around. Who would Ogerpon bait? We Ivy Cudgel to finish. We outspeed an Oko Samurott, which is actually quite relevant. We can probably revenge. Well, not necessarily revenge, but we can probably... Might have to revenge, but... We do show one-shot into Samurott. This guy may actually see kill. Ursaluna might see kill. Let's see. Yo, Nath, what's up, man? I've been lurking in your streams a little bit. Hope you can get a run and cook it soon. Did you get anything going yesterday? No you, mate. No you. Just need to stop throwing, dude. I know the struggle all too much. Don't even worry. But you will persevere. No juice yesterday. Don't worry. The next one will be the run. Anything faster than Ogerpon at the back? No. So it's going to be the Mon out. The first one out will be the first Mon with a slow kill. That is what I'm looking at. So, how much am I taking from Rock Slide? 27 plus 12, about 40. So I'm going to take minimum on Ogerpon is 23 plus 12.5, which is like 35. So we're going to be on 65 minimum. A throbbing throat. Thank God for the parentheses, because I would have been like, what? I would have been like, what are you talking about? Hopefully we can find ourselves a throbbing throat. Okay, so good old Arcanine does see kill with Temper Flare. How about this dude? Oh, dude, Luna is like on the edge. Garbage put Great Neck on cooldown for the next decade. Oh, did you get a Great Neck, AG? Holy. Best of luck, homie. I hope you champ that goat. Okay, so Electivire. Ooh, Electivire should come out. I think it should be guaranteed Electivire. Let's actually run the math. So, what's 1/8 of 218? 27 plus 27 plus Mineral 51. So the Mineral I take on Ogerpon is 78, which puts me at 140 exactly. Oh, dude, it's so cringe. It's most likely going to be Ursaluna, but there are Minerals of Evia seeing kill. There are 3 rolls where it is Luna. Well, sorry, 3 rolls where it is Electivire and 13 rolls where it's Luna, so it's kind of Actually, there's 4 roles where it's lunar. Or it's not lunar, rather. Okay. So, if it goes lunar, does Ogerpon get some sort of, like, rock tomb or something along those lines to drop its stats so I can just insta-switch it? Let's see. Low sweep. It gets low sweep. That's actually good damage, so maybe we can just low sweep this dude. Yeah, it seems Monka, but the good thing about this is that if I get Luna, I click low sweep and then we get Electivire. So in theory, we should always have Electivire in front of Ogerpon. But whether or not I got that chip on Luna is to be determined, because Luna is eject back, so we can go for a low sweep, which is gonna do fucking decent damage. It actually just does so much less than I expected. 26 only, really? But low sweep. Okay, let's just write that note. Shed, shell, low sweep, ogre. So it'll be my first time using Ogerpon, which will be fun. And if we didn't get crit, we should be baiting guaranteed Ice Punch Electivire. Yeah, it is fat, man. This thing's chunky. So Ice Punch Electivire. 187 speed, so it does outspeed my Flygon, which is sad. I don't think I can go into Talon. Well, Talon can't switch anymore, so definitely not. Who outspeeds this Evire? Let's see. Thundy, Barrascuda, and this dude. Okay, Talon as well. So probably Barrascuda. Let's have a look at that. And Barrascuda should be guaranteed Thunder Punch because of Ice Punch, or because of negative effect. And we can get a nice flip turn off. Okay, let's have a little look at that. Flip turn on guaranteed Thunder Punch here. Okay. How does Lantern hold up? Fortunately, Lantern's probably going to bait Reflect. It's one of your favorite fights in the game. It's looking tricky, that's for sure. We'll see if it's my favorite fight in the game in a couple hours from now. We'll see. Okay. So let's just write a note. Aspir. Barrascuda. What I could do is I could go into Barrascuda, get the flip turn off. And then go into Lantern. I've got a fear that Lantern's gonna bait Reflect, but we're gonna do a lot of damage on this guy. What's this? What is this? Hang on, let me see if I can drop this. Let me pause the music real quick.
You know, I wasn't randomly assigned to you. You know that, right?
You're the one who
chose me because they thought I was the only coach who could tolerate you. You play fast. You play with your brain.
Yo, Auto. Thanks for the raid.
And you don't think things through. You listen to your coach maybe like 20% of the time. And they thought I was the only one who was patient enough to guide you through this Nuzlocke. They also picked the greatest Nuzlocker out of any of the coaches.
I don't have.
And the second best competitive battler as well. You lucked out on the greatest coach in this tournament. Just let that sink in. If you lose, it is your fault. And it's your choice on whether you want to win or if you want to lose.
Every time I'm down, I'm gonna replay this clip.
That's
You
funny
know,
as.
I wasn't randomly assigned.
That's fire. Drew knows. Slurp Mountain. Slurping himself. That's okay though. But how's stream, Auto, mate? How was stream? Thank you for the raid, goat. We're just on Keegan. Just a simple fight, you know? Simple, just gonna get through this fight real quick. Simple as. Everyone go follow Auto if you haven't already. Okay, we go Lantern. I am going to have flip turns. This might be guaranteed reflect. I'm going to come in on Thunder Punch. I think it's guaranteed reflect here. But then it should go for Hammer Arm. So maybe I just tank a turn. Maybe I go for a nice little Muddy Water. Oh, but I'm going to be dead to Hammer Arm crit, aren't I? Not all crits, but a good chunk of them. Finished Tailwind Roots, no deaths. Picked up some Soul Guys Lapras, Tornadus, Feeny, and some not so Soul Guys Lucha, Kingdra, and Overclock. Damn, man. Hopefully this is the run, dude. I believe that this is a run. I believe that you got this, gamer. But congrats on the beating Tailwind, that's it. Tailwind isn't too bad, at least. Okay, how much is Hammer Arm crit doing? 90. Okay, so I'd be dead to only a few rolls of Hammer Arm crit if it clicks at turn 1, but I think it's guaranteed to not click at turn 1. But how much does flip turn from Dude do through reflect? So reflect 9%. And it's already tanked Barrascuda chip, which is 18%. That's actually not right. It's taken a lot more than that. It's taken 36 from flip turn from Barrascuda, which is 36, 74 or 70, 60. Am I fucking dumb? 64. 64. And then takes 9 from Lantern, 55, and Reflect should go up. Can Ogerpon kill this guy? Does Ogerpon get some sort of special move that can hit this dude? Or like an Earthquake, maybe? It's Stomping Tantrum. It's Brick Break as well. There's no way Brick Break kills, right? Leaf Storm. It gets Leaf Storm. That's a tutor though. I'm pretty sure that's Flan tutor, so... Stomping Tantrum is probably my best bet. Just 30%. It's not enough. How much would Brick Break do? That pretends that Reflect is gone. Not enough. Okay. But that would be guaranteed Ice Punch. I think I would have to go into someone else here. Maybe like a Naganadel? Naganadel with a nice little Poison Barb does kill. Okay, let's have a little think about that because we outspeed and kill. Okay, who would come out on Naganadel? We should be at 75% by the time we kill this guy. Everything should underspeed me, right? 70. Oh, wait, shit. I wasn't calculating retaliate damage on Samurott. Oh, wait, no, it can't retaliate on Ogerpon because I outspeed Oko. Reflector's gone. I outspeed Oko, so it should not be Ogerpon ever here. Reflect should still be up, though. We kill with Naganadel Sludge Bomb. Poison Barb. I am running out of slots very quickly. But we do have Barrascuda to kill Arcanine. We have an extra slot for Reshiram, which I think I know what that's going to be. Yeah, I don't know if I've got enough slots here. We'll see. So who's going to come out in the Garndale? Nagandel's going to be at 75. Everything is slower than me, so it should just be first Mon that has slow kill. Which looks like it is not Samurott. It's going to be Luna. The guaranteed Ice Punch. So if I go Covert Cloak Scooter, this could be good. Because we get the U-turn off. Should be Ice Punch. We go into Scooter. We just do no damage anymore. I'm gonna click Trailblaze as well, which kind of sucks. Well, I guess Ogerpon can probably take a Trailblaze, but I'm taking a lot of damage. How many turns will Reflect? So, we're gonna have Lantern in slow flip turning on the first Reflect. So that's one turn of Reflect. Then it's Naganadel killing. Then it's Naganadel U-turning on Luna. Then it's Ogerpon or Barrascuda switching in on Luna. How many turns is Reflect? Is it 4 turns? 5. So I'm going to be out still with Reflect. I mean, maybe Ogerpon can kill with Break? No. So that won't work. Letting Reflect go up here is very... I don't think I can go Barrascuda. I think I need to go into someone on Ice Punch that can just straight up 1v1 this Electivire. Sack 5 here? Fuck, you're right. You are right. This fight looks kind of truck, actually. Let's just say we go hard Lantern on Ice Punch. Let's say I get crit by Ice Punch, 33 max. 12 plus is 45. Probably going to be dead to Hammer Arm. I don't want this guy clicking fucking Hammer Arm. I don't want this guy killing me. Does Lantern get a move that can stop Reflect? Well, actually, what I could do is I could just drop Reflect on this guy entirely. Drop Flip Turn on this guy entirely. Gotta pay the Keegan tax. Dude, it might be the case. I might have to sack a couple guys. I think Lantern might be on the chopping block gamers. I think Lantern's gonna die. What I'm thinking is I just drop Flip Turn entirely on this guy. That should mean that this Electivire cannot click Reflect. So I go Lantern on Ice Punch with a Shed Shell, and that should be guaranteed Hammer Arm. Can I just go Flygon? No Reflect. Oh, fucking... Dude's gonna... Do I have someone stronger? Maybe Gliscor? Well, I guess, yeah, Gliscor can hold like a Soft Sand. Because we swap into Gliscor on the Hammer Arm, which we tank. He went into it knowing he was sacking 5. Oh shit. I'm very scared though. I'm pretty sure Lantern might bait another Ice Punch. Let's say you know what I have to teach? I need to teach Lantern Icy Wind. That's the play. Icy Wind Lantern. Because if there's a situation, because what happens here is that the AI sees Hammer Arm as a negative effect. So if it sees that Ice Punch and Hammer Arm can kill me in the same amount of hits, then it will always click Ice Punch over Hammer Arm, even though Hammer Arm is a guarantee, like higher damage. So if I got crit by Ice Punch, let's say I got Mineral crit, 28. I take Magma Storm. I go down to 60. I'd be on 167. Non-crit Ice Punch would do 57. That should kill me in 3 hits. Hammer Arm kills me in 2. I don't think I can ever be in that range. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right, Elder. I think it's going to be guaranteed Hammer Arm. So we can just... I wish Lantern got Volt Switch instead of Flip Turn. That should be guaranteed Hammer Arm if I don't have a physical move, right? Control F, Hammer. Oh, sorry, Reflect. Yeah, it should not click. Reflect if I don't have a physical move. So we go into Gliscor. Tank the Hammer Arm, goes down to -1. High horsepower with the soft sand kills. Okay. Let's go. I'm afraid Gliscor might die though. Samurott or something. Samurott's gonna see fast kill. That's why I kind of want to bring Flygon instead. Can Flygon tank a Hammer Arm? Crits are gonna fuck my ass in game. It might be a risk I might have to take. There's got to be someone else that can tank Hammer Arm. Well, what I could do is I could just go Gliscor. Isn't Flip Turn physical? I'm going to be dropping Flip Turn. I'm probably going to go Shed Shell Lantern. So it can't be physical. So I think I just go U-turn. I actually just rip a U-turn. Because I can go Pasho, potentially. I can potentially go Pasho, tank a Hammer Arm, U-turn back into Lantern. It's Keegan time, man. And then Gliscor can kill with high horsepower. Ideally with Pasho Berry, we're not ever baiting Samurott kill. 46%. How much am I taking from Hammer Arms? 18 times 2, 36, 2 turns of... Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. 36 plus 2 turns of Magma Storm. I'm just always dead to Samurott. There's someone else in my box that can tank a Hammer Arm and kill this Electivire. Have to be a ground type. It's Flygon or Guy. Nothing I can do about it. Flygon or Gliscor. It might just be a 07 Gliscor angle. I don't love it, but it's gonna be very low. Who else can tank Blue? It has to be... my Shed Shell's gone, so it has to be something that can switch. Yeah, Electivire at -1 sits at 124. Anything relatively similar speed? I'd be risking crit on my lantern. But I can go into lantern on ice punch. Which is actually kind of bad. I don't think I can do that. I'm pretty sure the lantern, if I switch it on ice punch and I have flip turn on my moveset, that should guarantee that this guy clicks reflect. Which is not great. But what I could do is I could just sack lantern, essentially. I could just sack lantern, give it icy wind or something. Well, not icy wind. I give it like a what's that move called? Electro. What's it called? What's that move called? Eerie Impulse. Eerie Impulse. And then Flygon. If this guy's -2 Spadef. Earth Power. Okos. Which I don't think I've used a TM for yet, so I would probably use that. Problem is if I get crit by that hammer arm, Eerie Impulse, doesn't it drop its Spadef? Oh, low special attack. I'm dog shit. Okay. All I need to do is get Lantern to get some chip then, essentially. How do I do that? Oh no, I don't need to get chip. I just need to go Flygon, Oh, is Flygon gonna be Reshiram? Fast kill? No, Flygon's actually 1 speed point faster than Reshiram. Holy. Okay, I think I'm gonna sack Lantern. Well, it doesn't have to be Lantern. It just has to be someone who baits. Come on. Arcanine? I feel like Lantern's less value than Arcanine. Wailord's gonna bait on the punch. Maybe Iron Thorns? I feel like Iron Thorns is more value than Lantern. Definitely not Sand Slash. Oyster. Might have to be Lantern. Might have to be Lantern. Is there ever a world where Lantern can 1v1? No way, right? Yeah, I think it would just have to be sack Lantern if we go down this line. Let's see what happens. So Lantern, no flip turn. So no reflect. Sack it. Go on to Flygon. Nuke dude with Earthquake. Because Flygon will now outspeed because it dropped itself to -1. Now is anything faster than Flygon at the back? 170, 103, 170, 183. So Flygon's actually the fastest thing at the back, which is crazy. So what do we do? I'm gonna be sitting at 88%. Who comes out? This guy sees kill with Ice Punch. Yeah. Is Barrascoot or Oko this guy? Not even close. Surely I have some sort of water type that can nuke this guy. Golduck? Golduck's a little slow. Who is going to one-shot this thing? Jelly? Jelly's actually speed tied. That's sad. How about Basculegion? Wave Crash? Sadly, I can't use Mystic Water because I can't get frozen by Ice Punch. I need to hit this on the special side. What about Kingdra? Why does Zuko? Oh my god, it's bulletproof. That's so stupid. Who else can do this? Gyarados? Gyarados is gonna die if I switch into Gyarados. I mean, obviously Ogerpon is still healthy at the back. And we can finish with an Ogerpon Ivy Cudgel. What I could do is I could go into, like, Omastar. And ideally, I'm 11 plus 12. I'm not going to be there to Trailblaze. I was going to say, if I can bait guaranteed Trailblaze with a Mon with Flip Turn. Surely Barrascuda does that. Yeah, Barrascuda. Get off a big Flip Turn. And then Ogerpon should be able to finish. And that would bait out Arcanine. I'm out of slots. And actually, Barrascuda can't really kill Arcanine, can it? Because of extreme speed. Ooh, okay, this is a little bit scary. I think I should actually sack Gliscor. Or kill this Evire with someone that I'm happy to sack. Because this fight is trucked. Because I know for a fact I need, like, Slowking. I need Slowking in this fight for me. Where's Slowking? There you are. I'm pretty sure I need Slowking. Slowking is the only Mon in my team that can give myself a chance of beating Reshiram. That is the only Mon. Ooh, actually, interestingly... What if I taught Flygon Scale Shot? I just had a little thought. What if I taught Flygon Scale Shot? The Scale Shot will break the first Taban. It's not enough damage. But the idea is that Slowking is the only is like if I get it in on the sack, then Slowking can trick something onto this Reshiram. I can trick like a Toxic Orb, I can trick a Lagging Tail, whatever it may be. And then that's probably the best way for me to kill this Reshiram. Because I'm not seeing much else. Like, for example, if I kill Ogerpon or Arcanine with Starmie, which it definitely should be able to do pretty comfortably. Then Omastar can probably beat Reshiram. If I went Power Herb. Power Herb Meteor Beam, you get the +1 special attack. You do one-shots. But that would require I give this guy a Lagging Tail. So I've got to be... This is very tricky. I might have to consider just sending something in on Electivire that just 1v1s. And then just sacking it. Because I need slots. I 100% just need slots here. Who can beat Electivire? Or, at least, do enough damage for, like, Ogerpon to kill. Maybe Cloyster? Who's faster than this Electivire? Greninja, Alakazam. I don't know if I'm comfortable sacking any of these guys. It's pretty tough move sets. And clicking Reflect is just so stupid, man. It's so stupid. I don't want to sack Flygon. Flygon's really good. I think Flygon's going to be good for Flan itself, so I think I'd prefer to sack Gliscor. Problem is that Gliscor would bait out Samurott. And then I would ideally kill Samurott with Ogerpon. But the thing is, I have that range. So I don't know. Oh, Spiky Shield. I can Spiky Shield. Oh, did I fucking die? Am I live? Did my stream stop? You guys see me? Did my stream die? Let me see if I'm still live. I'm still live. Good on your own. It looked like I potentially died for a second there. No. Maybe not. I have Spiky Shield on the pawn. But it's weird if it detects itself. It's very weird if it clicks protect itself. It's so annoying that my Gliscor's slower, dude. I don't have a prior move I can teach Gliscor, right? Upper hand. I guess punished for not keeping quick attack on this guy. Roost. Just scale speed. You're right. How did I not think of that? I don't want to sack Flygon. Flygon seems like it's way too good. What about Lapras? Can Lapras tank a hit? Actually, just cannot. But interestingly, if I go Lapras with a Wackenberry, we can guarantee that I bait Hammer Arm. And I can, like, do I want to sack Lapras? Lapras is really good. Lapras is super, super good. Arcanine? Do I ever sack Arcanine here? Arcanine would be guaranteed dead to Hammer Arm. I could extreme speed it with Arcanine to get the chip that I require. It's guaranteed Hammer Arm. Extreme speed. I'd have to go like Aspie Berry. Extreme speed. I don't think sacking Arcanine's that big of a deal, honestly. And that gives me chip that may allow me to do more flexible things. 30% chip is not nothing. How much does Ogerpon do? Oh, so close. Dude, Deathless A1 is gross. That's insane. Dude is the unequivocal GOAT. Well, actually, Ogerpon can Spiky Shield into Ivy Cudgel. Ooh, this is actually kind of interesting. So what I can do is I can Spiky Shield. So in theory, what I've tanked so far is that this guy's hit me with a Rock Slide, and I've taken a. Well, in this line, I would have taken 2 Magma Storms, and a rock slide. So I'm gonna be at 50%. So this should be guaranteed to hit me. I spiky shield. And then Ivy Cudgel. Kill. Okay, my Ogerpon's gonna be low though, so we gotta be wary of that. And Ogerpon, I've hit it with low sweep, so I might be showing kill into Luna. 26 plus mineral low sweep is 80. This guy 284. Not necessarily. Ursaluna might come out here. Should be guaranteed ice punch. Okay, we can fool around with this line. I have to give you Aspberry. The only problem is if Ogerpon Fates Reflect. I don't think it will though, because we're gonna be dead. So we just protect, get that chip, Ivy Cudgel. See you later. Should go into most of the time Luna. Do I have something that you can just like switch in and nuke this guy? Hariyama. No. It was a good Monensis thing. I guess Big Pelly is probably decent. Oh, Big Pelly. Get your fucking ass in here, dude. Big Pelly 1v1s this guy. Big Pelly 1v1s this guy. Interesting. I've got Roost. It should never click CC on me. It should just spam Ice Punch. Roost. I can teach it Muddy Water. Interesting. Okay. This looks very solid. Okay, okay. Covert Cloak Pelly. Covert Cloak Pelly. We've got Faster Roost. So I just Muddy Water, Roost, Muddy Water. Should be safe. Who would Pelly even bait? Probably this guy, right? I'm probably just gonna die. I'm probably just gonna die to Reshiram. I think Pelly, unfortunately, I think is gonna have to say goodbye. Oh no, I've already in this line, Dezu. I've already ejected it. I've already clicked low sweep on it with my Ogerpon. Okay. Dude, I'm so sad. I wish I didn't need to click protect on my Ogerpon. Okay. So Pelly, we're probably gonna have to say goodbye to Pelly. Unless this guy sees a kill. Which then would be kind of weird. Retaliate does 140 damage on switch in, so it's just the same as Ceaseless. What does Ceaseless Edge do? Oh no, it sets up spikes. Wait, that's so bad. That's so bad. I do not want that. That is really bad. I do not want this guy setting up spikes. That is truck, actually. I do not want that. It might be fine, but I definitely don't want it. Ideally, if I can avoid it, I don't want it. It sets up spikes. Shit. Okay. Strength Sap Jelly? Probably gets nuked by Headlong Rush, right? Yeah. Jelly's actually pretty good into Reshiram, though. I did look at that. Jelson can get a strength sap off on Jelly. On Reshi. So what I was thinking actually was that Jelly, it could be like a Slow King, trick a Lagging Tail, or trick a Toxic Orb, sack into Jelly. This is all not looking super crash hot. Don't love it so far, I'm not gonna lie. Can I teach Ogerpon something stronger to kill the bear? It gets Trailblaze, which is interesting. TM's superpowers probably Wood Hammer, I guess, but I'm taking a lot of chip. Giga Drain. Grass Knot? Actually, how much does Grass Knot do to this guy from Ogerpon? If I taught Grass Knot, doesn't do as much as Ivy Cudgel. Shame. Damn, if my Ogerpon had like 31 attack, this would be so free. Because I would just, oh, it's actually still not a one-shot. Never mind. I'm chatting. So Arcanine comes out. Extreme speed. So I'm doing minimum 30% to this Evire. Minimum 30%. It's also going to get a speed drop. So it doesn't necessarily have to be Ogerpon killing this. But ideally it is. Let's just say we go Flygon. Let's see what Flygon would do for me. So we go Flygon. Flygon's going to take 88. Or go down to 88 rather. Who comes out? This guy is slower, but kills me in... First impression kills this guy in 3 hits. This guy's gonna kill me in 2. So that's gonna be bad. I think it's gonna go Reshiram. Kills me in 1 hit. Well, I could go Gliscor, actually. If I go Gliscor with a Pasho Berry, this is interesting. If I go Gliscor with a Pasho Berry, then we're gonna bait... Oh, wait, no. I can go Gliscor with a Jaboka Berry. This guy should come out. I'm pretty sure. Wait, this is interesting, because then I can confirm that Samrock kills me. And also, I think I'm okay with sacking Gliscor. It confirmed that... Oh, is this guy gonna even see kill? I'm gonna be on 88. 12% of 220 is how much? Or 1/8? 27. So I'm gonna be on 193. Yep. It doesn't see kill. Is anything else see kill? This guy's gonna say kill. Okay, that's no good. It's no good. Oh, no. Okay, so who else can come in on Evire here? Yeah, Ronnie, I got the water mask. It's a 1 in 3. I'm not sure which one is the worst, which one's the best. I'm pretty sure the rock one's the best. Double hazards tonight? That's what I'm trying to avoid. I think we've guaranteed got rid of rocks. Pretty sure rocks should be not a problem. Another interesting idea I could do is I could just sack Talonflame. I could just 100% just sack Talonflame. I could just lead Charcoal and just say goodnight. I could just sack. I really feel like it's a terrible idea, but... We'll go down that line if this just doesn't work, so... Who can outspeed Electivire at -1 and do 20% to this guy? Or 70% to this guy? E4 Tailwind, oh my god, sorry. Yeah, maybe. Oh, how about this guy? Okay, Iron Thorns does not kill, but... You can live a Hammer Arm. The resting place of like 80% of Talonflames. We might have to think about that, honestly. Okay, who else can do... You're slow. You faster? You don't do enough. Ulu. Ulu doesn't do enough either. Rapidash? Ooh, Rapidash is interesting. Rapidash does enough. I'm gonna be at 75. Am I gonna die? Because Reshiram sees kill. Please tell me Reshiram doesn't see kill. Reshiram sees kill. Great. Or if I go Shukaberry, but then my Rapidash just dies, which I don't think that's Rapidash too good. Damn, Rapidash is just one speed point too slow. I guess my Stoutland. Oh man, I should have kept Retaliate on my Stoutland. Fuck, man. That would have been perfect here. Dude, that would have been awesome. Does it get it by like TM or something? Dude, no. Retaliate would have been perfect here because my guy's dead. That's so fucking annoying, man. Okay, whatever. Okay, who else can do this? Wave Crash, not enough. You, Wave Crash. I guess Mystic Water Wave Crash here. That does kill, but it's gonna bait out Samurott. Ceaseless Edge. I guess Aqua Jet's gonna put it in range of Ogerpon. Which is a potential. How does Pelipper do into Arcanine? Pretty good. A bit slow, but. So in theory, I need like Slowking. Slowking needs to be at the back. In theory, Kelly. I don't think I've got enough slots, man. Talonflame sack might have to be the play here, honestly. I might have to sack Talon. It just every way I look at it right now, I'm taking too much damage. Okay, I'm gonna just see what the line looks like with a Talonflame sack. I wish my Talonflame had max special attack, that'd be kind of sick. Okay. What if I just let rocks go up? What if I lead a Magmar, for example, and just let rocks go up? That's gotta be bad, right? There's no way that's good. Can anything else kill this Treads? Fast kill it. Scooter. If Scooter had Wave Crash, maybe. Scooter doesn't take enough damage. Obviously, this guy is good, but... Does Greninja get Muddy Water? I don't think so. No, my resources. Oh, Talonflame, I think it might be your time, gamer. I think it might be your time. Just up my Z. Oh, maybe I should. Let's see, let's see. No, okay, I'm gonna sack fucking Talonflame. Let's see. That's gonna bait out this guy for slow kill Razor Shell, which is super strong because I could just like get the chip I need with whatever move. Fly does 60%. Oh shit. 30% chip. The 70. Actually, I gotta be careful about Talonflame HP. Can I teach Talonflame something else to do good chip here? Thief? U-turn? Dual Wing Beat's probably my strongest. Brave Bird, I guess, but don't want to use my Brave Bird TM and just insta-sack. I guess I could air slash flinch this guy to oblivion. I just don't want it clicking Ceaseless Edge, so I probably just click Acro. Lapras crit. Oh, is that probably on Reshiram? Turbo Blaze? So, okay, that gives me a bit of chip. I'm going to be -2 special attack. See, I'm scared that Fly is going to put me in range of Ceaseless Edge. Because of all the chip I'm taking. First turn will be 80 or 12%, then another 12 when I go up. And when I go down, yeah, okay, Fly should be fine. So we should be able to get down to 70%. Okay. Who can kill this Samurott at 70%? Surely Barrascuda, right? CC. Okay, Barrascuda can kill. This is looking very clean. Scaled Taurus naive. Does it outspeed? With naive? Okay, CC Scooter kills. Boom, boom. -1, -1. Who comes out? This guy would see a slow kill with Trailblaze, which is actually kind of hype, I think. Oh, naive 2 calm. Oh, shit. Grin, you're the goat, man. Okay, this guy would see a slow kill with Trailblaze, which is very sick. Nothing else is going to be fast on me. So we can probably bait Trailblaze guy, which is good because Trailblaze on this thing actually doesn't really do it. It gets it to 154 speed, which is not much. We could go... We can also swap into like an eject pack guy. Oh, sorry, an intimidate guy. Eject pack this guy, but I think this is such a good sitch that I probably just want to Mystic Water. Flip turn on Trailblaze into some guy on Trailblaze who doesn't care about Trailblaze and can just kill it. After 44%. That's a lot of damage. Thunderous Hammer-On? Ever? What if I go Staraptor here? Staraptor is too slow. It's gonna just bait out Electivire Thunder Punch, and that's no good. What if I go back into Ogerpon? I can go Ogerpon on Trailblaze. We still outspeed Ivy Cudgel. 10. So I'm gonna take, like, literally go down to 65. Which should put me in range of Ice Punch, I think. Okay. Now we can Shed Shell out. We can Shed Shell out into... Guess we can do the Lantern thing. We can do the Lantern thing. Where we go in on Lantern and we sack it to Hammer Arm. Now, the great thing is if we go Flygon. We could also just let Reflect go up, honestly. We could let Reflect go up. I think Ogerpon's not the right play. I think I want to use someone who can kill Luna after switching on Trailblaze and bait Thunder Punch. That'd be like Hall Lucha, right? God, CC doing 53% is just abysmal. Are you kidding me? Are you actually serious? Wait, what the fuck? Why does this do just no damage? Well, I guess I could go into like a Gliscor. I could go into a Gliscor on Trailblaze. U-turn. Back into Scooter. And maybe be able to kill this guy with flip turn into Liquidation. After a U-turn, that actually might kill. Let's see. Flip turn does minimum 114. Liquidation does minimum 158. I think I can kill. I got Covert Cloak, Brentos. We should be chilling. Covert Cloak can help me in that regard. Let me actually have a look at that. Because in the other line I had Mystic Water, but I don't need Mystic Water if this just kills. Okay. 114 plus 158. And how much does Gliscor U-turn? I can go, yeah, Cloak. We'll go Cloak. I can glow like a muscle band or some shit, like Silver Powder. Silver Powder U-turn does 39. Plus... how much did Barrascuda do? Liquidation does 158. And then Flip Turn does 114. Is that killing? 153 plus that is 311. That should kill. Okay. Perfect. Yeah, that's true as well, Brentos. We can do that. So Scooter is going to be fairly low, so we're probably going to bait Electivire. Very unlikely to be Ice Punch. It's probably going to be Thunder Punch guaranteed. We go on to Lantern. We can maybe just let... we can maybe let Reflect come up. We can maybe let... yeah, I could probably go Covert Cloak on Lantern here. And do like Gliscor U-turn pivots. Potentially. We can maybe let Reflect come up. Covert, Cloak, Lantern. So we're gonna go Aspir, Barra. Covert, Cloak, Lantern. Because we should be coming in on Thunder Punch, heal up, flip turn out into Gliscor on what is most likely going to be Reflect. Then it should be Ice Punch. Gliscor might get a little low. We go back into Lantern. We flip turns out again on Hammer Arm. Into Gliscor. Reflect turns are gonna start getting a little tricky because Luna's already hit me with a Trailblaze. Gliscor might die. I mean, what I could do instead is I could just sack Lantern here. I could just do the thing I was doing earlier, where I just sack Lantern, which confirms that we get a Hammer Arm off. Then we can just go back into Gliscor kill, and then all the first four are dead, and we've got Gliscor out. But Gliscor's probably gonna be fast kill Reshiram. Not necessarily. Because I've only taken 2 turns of... oh, I've taken a Trailblaze as well. Yeah, Gliscor's gonna die if I do that. Is that a problem though? I mean, I could go Flygon. I could bring Flygon out. Flygon will bait Fast Kill Dragon Pulse. I get a nice little U-turn off, do 3%. I sack Gliscor to that. Dude, the fact that Stab Earthquake does only 30% to this Reshiram, how does that? Oh, it's got Reflector. It does 56%. It's actually not that bad. I mean, if I go Flygon to kill Electivire, let's say we go Soft Sand, then we're doing 66% to Reshiram. So what we could do is we could do like a U-turn into... like a Azu? Azu baits EP. Oh shit. Wait, we can go Azu. And Azu Shed Shell. Get some chip with Azu. Or we could go like eject pack on Azu. Eject pack out. And then maybe Flygon can kill. Let's see. If I go soft sanded Flygon. That's all my slots though, man. How the fuck do I beat the Arcanine? I guess I still have like Gliscor alive. And Scooter alive. I've got a feeling that I'm gonna lose my guys here, dude. Azu does very well into Reshiram though. What I could do is I could go. Does Azu get like some stat dropping moves? Gets Bulldoze. So we could Bulldoze the guy. Mudshot it. Like we could kill it with Gliscor instead. We could kill with Gliscor. Like if we swap dude back, high horsepower just does nothing. That's crazy. How much does Azu do with Bulldoze? Bulldoze does 25. It's not very much. Oh god. I don't know how to beat this guy, man. I do not know how to beat this guy. Just using so many slots and like Arcanine's just gonna come out and start spamming extreme speed and I'm cooked. I mean, in theory, if I sack Gliscor, I could just sack Gliscor. I'm okay with. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Brentos. I could just sack Gliscor. Sack Gliscor, and then we've got two slots. One of them being Jellicent would be really nice, because Jellicent can do probably good things into Arcanine. Yeah, Jellicent can probably 1v1 Arcanine with Strength Sap. Very easily. Also baits extreme speed, which is good. Firstly, game of 5 side got up 13-7. Oh shit, let's go, dude. I think football league. It's not the actual league. I think it's a W league instead of that league. Wait, oh, does Omastar get a speed upping move? Oh wait, oh. I think I got it. I sack Gliscor. I go into Slowking. And I trick a Lagging Tail. into Reshiram. I trick a Lagging Tail. Then we go Omastar. We Meteor Beam, +1. Boom. See you later. And an Arcanine. We just one-shot with Power Gem. That would win. That would fucking win. That would be Slowking, Lantern, Gliscor Sack, and Talonflame Sack. Oh boy. Yo, Larry, mate. The GOAT. MVP. That would be a 4-sack line here. Slowking's very good as well. Well, we've got other guys that can kind of perform the same role. Is there a world where Slowking ever wins this matchup? Like 1v1? I guess I could slack off and bedge it. The Mickey Beam sweep. I think it's pretty good. I would have to lose Gliscor, Lantern, Slowking, and Talonflame. Do I just say goodbye, gamers? Is that what I do here? Another thing I could potentially do is sack Barrascuda, but I feel like Barrascuda is pretty good. I guess my next question is, do I care about rocks going up? I guess that's my next question. Do I care about rocks going up? I actually don't think I do. We might be able to save a Talonflame. The Hazardous Fight can be tasty for baiting. I don't think I need to care about hazards too much. I think I can save Talonflame. Hang on. I think I can lead Rapidash. Let's have a look at this, because I might be able to lead Rapidash Flame Charge. I might be able to save Talonflame. If this works with rocks up, I'm 100% doing it. 100%. Because I'll just sack these three, and that's so fine. No, I wouldn't need to sack it, Grin. That's the thing. Because the idea I would do is Rapidash Flame Charge, just Iron Treads. It clicks Guaranteed Rocks, and I click Flare Blitz to kill. I'd be +1 speed. And I would probably bait Guaranteed this guy. French Twitch will hear about this, never, trust. But then I get the Overheat off. I eject pack Overheat on this guy, because I'm definitely the fastest. Eject pack Overheat into, like, I could go eject button Lantern. Takes quite a bit. I think it should be fine though. Eject button Lantern. All I need is I take quite a bit. Is there ever a world where I'm not going to be baiting Hammer Arm? What about Omastar? Can Omastar tank that? I don't know if it's going to work. I don't know if that's going to work. It's too much damage. Nah, I think Talonflame would have to go down. Question is, do I have better? The question is, do I have better? Because this fight is just fucking demon. Do I just say goodbye to Talon? Is my Talon any good? My Talonflame is very good. 26 speed, 23 attack. That's sad. What I could do is I could like just overheat with Magma or something. Eject pack overheat Magma. Let's see what that would do. I just have to be careful about Samurott. If I go into Barrascuda, say, I could take so much recoil, dude. 75. Should be guaranteed Trailblaze like we were planning. We flip turn into Gliscor. U-turn back into Barrascuda. That's like a lot of chip. 50 liquidation kill. It's gonna bait Samurott. Ceaseless Edge. So I'm gonna have double. I'm gonna have double fucking rocks. I don't know, dude. I don't know. Do I sack Narth? Do I sack Narth? Or do I go Rapidash plus speed? Do I give Rapidash plus speed mint? Wouldn't kill. It's crazy that Rapidash has better special attack than Talonflame. Good shit, Rapidash. Oh, it's just, do I do it? As in, like, do I just sack the guy? Is there anyone in my party that can take a Rock Slide? Yeah, big six, man. I'll destroyer. How much does Omastar take from Rock Slide? I do need not to be a Jetbug. It'd have to be solely Gliscor. Slide actually doesn't do that much to Gliscor. Well, then it doesn't work. Talonflame should take one? Yeah, it does, it does. Another funny thing we could do is we could go like Chartyberry, Talonflame. If I go Chartyberry, Talonflame, then it should be guaranteed Slide. Gym has been good, Destroyer. We've only lost one Mon the entire gym, and that was due to a bug as well. So it's been successful, I would say. But I'm considering sacking 4 on this one, so the 4 being Talonflame, Gliscor, Lantern, and Slowking. I don't know, man. Is that bad? Talonflame, Gliscor, Slowking, Lantern? Like, that's bad. Dude, Larry, you were the freaking GOAT as well. You've been so good. Holy throwback. It is a throwback. What a track. Does Slowking get, like... I guess in theory I could teach Slowking, like... What's a move I can teach Slowking? I can maybe make it 1v1. Skill swap, reflect, light screen. Guess I could light screen. Teleport scale on Slowking can save him from non-crit. Actually, yeah, it's not a bad idea. Let me have a look at the math here. Lagging tail. Wait, does lagging tail... Does teleport equal... Wait, how does the speed mechanics work with lagging tail and teleport? All the moves last in its priority bracket. Okay, so that means teleport should go first. Or last, rather. Okay, cool. Yeah, that could save Slowking. Which honestly, out of all these 4 guys, Slowking would definitely be the one I'd want to save. Slowking is very good. And Talonflame. But it would be a scale where I would literally, if I die, I lose it instantly. mean, I did do that on Talonflame. I scaled U-turn on it and then instantly lost it. How many scales do I even have? Where is scales? Where are they in the bag? I've got 6 scales. I think you get 2 after beating Flan. That's a lot. I could consider it, honestly. It doesn't save Talonflame, but... Let's just write some notes quickly. Muscle Band Gliscor. Actually, no, I need to be Soft Sand. I have to run the Cowpon Gliscor. Soft Sand Gliscor. Lantern is gonna be... Lantern's just gonna die, honestly. Lantern, no. Oh no, Lantern needs Covert Cloak. Oh, it's already there. 3 to 4 Protect TMs. True. Yeah. At 8 after flying myself was just good enough for you. Okay. That would leave me with 7. I think that should be fine. Covert Cloak, Lantern. Yeah, that's just all I need on no flip turn. Because Lantern's gonna die. Soaking has been very good for me. Soaking has been incredibly good for me. I guess there's a situation where... Can Gliscor ever bait out Arcanine? No, there's no way Gliscor's baiting Arcanine, so it should always be this dude. Last kill. Actually, yeah, it's impossible for us to bait out Arcanine because we're... Oh, we are slower than Arcanine. But Gliscor should only have taken a Trailblaze. That shouldn't do too much. There's no way it's going to put me below this shit. No way. No chance. No chance. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna give it teleport. It means I'm gonna be literally like 0 move. It means I have to drop... I guess that's something I have to consider. It means I have to drop Psychic. So my moveset kind of just gets boned following. But you know what? Like, Yawn plus teleport is very cool. Very cool tech. Full util, yeah, literally. I mean, Psychic's a TM, right? It also gets Future Sight, which is interesting. Yeah, Psychic's a TM. Okay. I think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go and try and save Slowking here. That would make it only a 3-sack line. Obviously, Talonflame is a sad sack, but if it gives me the way out, then it gives me the way out. So let's just make sure we've got right items attached. I need to run the math on, because I wanted to go Muscle Band or like Silver Powder on Gliscor. I might be in a bit of weird spots. So I need Lagging Tail on Slowking. You need to be Power Herb. How much does Omastar take from Arcanine? There's no way I'm gonna die, right? Okay. Rindo Berry is not correct. I need like Aspie Berry on this guy. This guy needs Soft Sand. You need Covert Cloak, which is... yeah. And Talonflame needs charcoal and is going to die, unfortunately. Alright. We're going to teach Slowking Teleport. I just need to run through the math of the Gliscor line. Because I can't go... Unless I go Jabocca Berry on Lantern, then we can go Muscle Band, but maybe we don't need to. Let's see. Okay. Barrascuda. Mineral Flip Turn does 114. Mineral Liquidation does 158. 114, 158. And then Mineral U-Turn from Gliscor does 34. Please tell me this kills. Okay, so that's 114 plus 34 is 148. Plus this is like 306. Yeah, it kills. Okay, cool. There's no way this guy's gonna click Trailblaze on Gliscor, right? It says a kill for Ice Punch. What's the... Let me check out the speed control AI. If AI is faster, no increase. If AI is still slower, its max is +2. So if it sees a kill with Ice Punch, it shouldn't go for Trailblaze. I'm actually not using the Shed Shell eject button or eject pack in this one. Wait, what? Maybe I can CC the Ursaluna with an eject pack and maybe put myself in a better spot. I don't know, man. This doesn't seem like it's gonna do well. I think we're just gonna run it, man. I think we're just gonna run it. Talonflame's gonna die, but such is the game. Charcoal, Talonflame, Overheat, kill. Bait slow kill Samurott. For Razor Shell, we click Fly for the chip. It dies. Barrascuda kills with CC. And Barrascuda drops its stats. Everything is slow at the back, so it should go into... Luna for Trailblaze kill. We flip into Gliscor. Then we U-turn into Barrascuda. Liquidation kill. Baits out Evire. For Thunder Punch Hammer Arm, we go Lantern. Wait, Lantern doesn't need... Wait, I can save Lantern. I can go eject button Lantern. There's no way Barrascuda is going to be dead to Ice Punch from there, right? Let's see. Barrascuda takes 1 turn of chip. Barrascuda takes 1 turn of chip here. And then I take an Ice Punch here. So I take... Crit Ice Punch does a max of 45, so that puts me down to 33. No, 43. And then another turn of chip puts me down to 30. I think I can be dead to Ice Punch. Yeah, I can be. Okay, I can't save Lantern. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. Okay, Lantern. Lantern should always bait a nice little Hammer Arm. We'll teach Lantern Icy Wind because I can't let it self-reflect. I think that's this one. I need to get rid of Flip Turn here. Okay. Then we kill with Gliscor. Soft Sand boosted high horsepower always kills. Should go into Reshiram Fast Kill Fusions player. We we say 07 to Gliscor. Unfortunately, I can't save it there. Actually, might be a world where I live. There might be a world where I live. Gliscor might come out of this. Potentially, we'll see. And then we go Slowking. We trick a Lagging Tail. Then teleports. Slowking will be dead to crit, but maybe it survives. Omastar, Mickey Beam with Power Herb. One-shots. And then we one-shot Arcanine with Power Gem. Or Muddy Water. Which we have. Beautiful. Okay. Boom. Okay. Unfortunately, there's going to be a bunch of sacks, though. I think the max sackage is 4. Min sackage is 2, but more likely 3. Can Fusion Flare miss in this game? I think it can in vanilla. Nah, it's 100% AC in this game. Alright. Slowking. Teleport. We drop... I need to keep Yawn, need to keep Psychic, Slack Off, and Trick needs to be kept, so definitely dropping Psychic. Okay. Got the Lagging Tail, Power Herb, Covert Cloak, Soft Sand, Aspie Berry. Okay. I actually don't need Covert Cloak on this guy, but I guess there's a world where I somehow bait Ice Punch over Hammer Arm somehow, but that's very unlikely. Okay. All right, it is time. Let us begin. It is time for Keegan. Talonflame's unfortunately gonna die. Look at Talonflame's nips. I've just noticed that. Talonflame's got nips in this following sprite. Nice nips, Talonflame. Okay. Charcoal boosted. Overheat. That kills. We got CC flip turn. Soft Sand U-turn. Icy Wind, no physical moves, good. Lagging Tail. Power Herb. Okay, I think we got everything, man. Last fight of Flange him. Gonna be bloody. Wait, does Talonflame have fly? Yep. Alright. Oh, this is scary. Keegan time. Not sure which one to go to. Wasn't that one. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't be risking any like Mold Breaker crit stuff. We're tricking a Lagging Tail onto it to beat it. Oh yes, I do know what Turbo Blaze does. I'm not using like a Shell Armor guy here to kill it. Well, I am using a Shell Armor guy, but Omastar will go first. Bro, where the fuck am I going? I don't know where I'm going, dude. How have I gone back here like 3 times and still haven't found it? Have I missed this? I'm confused. It's definitely this way. This one? Alright. Here we go! Okay. Iron Treads. My Talonflame outspeeds and Oko's Iron Treads with charcoal boosted overheat. But unfortunately, Talonflame is not a ghost. It is also not holding a shed shell. It is also not. It does not have U-turn, does not have Volt Switch. Talonflame is going to go down, unfortunately. It's been fun, Talonflame. But you're going to have to die for the cause here. Overheat. Boop. I cannot let this guy set up rocks. Oh my god, we crit it as well, dude. That's so... Don't do that to me, man. I could have got a jetpack. So sad. Okay. This should go into Samurott. We're gonna fly. A chip. One last kill, dude. Oh, 07. Talonflame, man. It's been fun. It has been fun. We go Basket Legion. Basket Legion. Or Barrascuda, rather. Kills with CC. Actually might click detect on me, which should be fine. Okay. CC kills. Goodbye. This should go into Luna for slow kill with all its moves, including Trailblaze. And Trailblaze is a positive effect move. So this should be guaranteed Trailblaze. It actually doesn't see kill with Ice Punch, but that's not relevant. We're going to flip turn out into Gliscor. This should be guaranteed Trailblaze. Big damage. We go Gliscor and Trailblaze. Ideally no crit here, or super low roll would be sick. Improves my Gliscor survivability chances. That did... near max roll. Okay. Didn't crit though, which is good. Okay, this is going to be Ice Punch now. We U-turn. And flip turn plus U-turn plus liquidation always kills Luna here. This should be guaranteed Ice Punch. We U-turn. Back into Scooter. Okay. We were Aspie Berry for freeze there. And Electivire should come out following. Okay. Liquidation kills. Nice. It should be Electivire here. Good job, Scoots. Okay. Oh, I didn't need Soft Sand on this guy, I just realized. I did not need Soft Sand, but that's okay. On Gliscor, because I could have... I probably should have gone like Shed Shell on Gliscor in hindsight. Yeah, that was a throw, because I forgot about this flip turn. That was actually a throw. Shed Shell on Gliscor might have actually potentially saved it. Anyway, whatever. Okay, this is a flip turn. We just flip out. Okay, all we need is this guy to click Hammer on once, which Lantern should always bait. I've got no physical moves on Lantern, so it should never click Reflect. Goes for Thunder Punch. Just in case it doesn't click Hammer Arm here, we're going to go for Icy Wind just so we can get that little bit of speed drop. But unfortunately, Lantern is also going to die. Nothing I can do. There's the Hammer Arm. Alright. Another one bites the dust, dude. Oh. Maybe? Oh, Roat Berry doesn't help. Roat Berry does not help its chances of living here. Can you imagine? I guess one parabolic charge for the road here. 07 Lantern. Lantern was very good in this gym. I was actually a big fan. But it's the Keegan tax. Goes for Ice Punch. Not living that. Alright. Is there ever a world where I kill us with Flip Turn, actually? No, I don't do that because I need to bait out Reshiram. I need to bait out Reshiram before I bait out Arcanine. And Gliscor will do that right now. But I think Gliscor's guaranteed dead. Yeah, Gliscor's 100% just dead. Unfortunately, but such is the game, I guess. Alright. Gotta kill us with Gliscor. So it's only Slowking that can save itself now. But Gliscor is slower and dead to Reshiram here. Arcanine does 70. So Arcanine won't come out first. Okay. High horsepower kills. We're faster because of the Hammer Arm and the Icy Winds. Okay. But unfortunately, Gliscor is not going to live this hit from Reshiram. It's not possible. Shed Shell probably wouldn't have saved me. Big Reshiram. Not much I can do here. 07 Gliscor. It's been fun, gamer. It's been fun. Dude, it's so sad because if I had Shed Shell, I could have been a couple of HP points higher, and Minroll Dragon Pulse was 130, so there was a world, but not this one. Okay. And now we go Slowking. This is where Slowking needs to lock the fuck in. Okay, I did scale Teleport for this. This is not guaranteed to survive, but if I just get, like, not crit, ever, we should live. So if Slowking dodges 2 crits here, we live. Okay. Come on, Slowking. Get in there. Okay. We're going to trick a Lagging Tail into this so that my Omastar can go first. We're never dead to a crit here. Okay, come on. Okay. Alright. Lagging Tail gone. Or Lagging Tail on Reshiram now. Max Roll Dragon Pulse is 103. I'm only dead to crit. Come on. Come on. Come on, Slowking. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Let's go! Yeah! Let's go! We live! Good shit, Slowking. And that's going to be really sick to keep big Slowking alive for the rest of the run. And now, Omastar should pick up the sweep here. So because Reshiram is now holding the Lagging Tail, Omastar will always go first. And with Power Herb Meteor Beam, we one-shot. Tick doesn't matter, Rain. Because Arcanine does max 28. It does max 28, we're fine. Mickey Beam. We've got the Power Herb, which means that Meteor Beam goes first. Well, goes in one turn. And this one-shots. Good shit. And Arcanine is the only one left. Max damage it can do is 62 to me. And I one-shot with Power Gem. And that is... Keegan. Very, very nice. Power Gem. GG's. Whoo! That feels good. I was really nervous about this fight, honestly. This fight looked so demon on paper. But GG's, dude. GG! Very nice. Good stuff. Good stuff, dude. Okay. Very clean. So now it's just Flan. There is an ad coming up in a minute, so I'll use this time to go to the toilet. But now we can start thinking about Flan. I'll be a couple minutes. I'll be right back. We're back. Thank you for Waiting. And it's time to have a look at Flan, man. The final fight. The final gym leader. Can we do it? Okay. Let's grab. Let's make sure this is at the right spot. Move you up a tad. Okay, so let's have a look at this fight. I haven't looked at this much at all. Cerulege, Torkoal lead. It's a double, so it's actually kind of nice. I haven't done a double in ages, so I'm feeling back in T&L split. T&L split was brutal, and it was just doubles left, right, and center. Now I feel like I've got my energy back for doubles. Now I'm excited to prep it. And finally, Magma Storm is gone. We've officially defeated the Magma Storm, which is great. So now we don't have to only use these mons in this box, which is great. Oh, we do have to say goodbye to our mons first. I just noticed. We have to say goodbye to the gamers. Talonflame, 07. Lantern, 07. And Gliscor, 07. That's 3 deaths on Keegan. Honestly, that doesn't even sound that bad. 07 silly goats, dude. That puts us at 29 deaths. Almost a full box of deaths, gamers. We're almost there. For those who have beaten this game, or those who know this game quite well, this is a large death counter, right? This feels like a large death counter. Am I really gonna get into deaths 2 again? Anyone remember that from Runamon? Talonflame. It's not out of the ordinary? Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better. Lantern and Gliscor. Gliscor I have not been using too much, so I'm not too unhappy about Gliscor death. Lantern has been good. It definitely performs a niche, but the big loss is probably Talonflame. The prio flying is very strong, but what can you do? At least I have teleport on Slow King now, which is kind of sick. Okay. So, let's have a look at Flan here. So, we've got Air Balloon Iron Moth, we've got Gouging Fire with Leftovers, Stomping Tantrum Temper Flare, so if we protect on that guy, we've got to be careful. Raging Bolt with Ancient Power is terrifying. Solar Beam. Sleep Talk Walking Wake, why? Why does this guy have Sleep Talk? I guess if you've got, I don't know, Lilligant, Sleep Powder Lilligant. And we've got Focus, Sash, Cerulege lead with Bitter Blade. So Bitter Blade heals it. Flame Charge makes it fast. Weak Armor makes it do the thing. Okay. Interesting. So, Torkoal has Protect. Anyone else have Protect? So, Torkoal has Protect. When you see Protect on a double, it's extremely abusable. Like, for example, Omastar here outspeeds an Oko's Torkoal. So, if we led Omastar, Torkoal is guaranteed to Protect this turn. Is anyone else doing the same thing? Anyone else one-shot it? Omastar looks like the only thing that one-shots it in my box. Okay. So Omastar might be a good lead. Let's have a look at Omastar lead. That gives me a turn to just fuck around on the Cerulege, essentially. Okay. What's up, mate? Ike, how you doing, mate? Good to see you. Long time no see. We're just starting to prep Flan. Okay, so let's just be careful about Omastar baiting, because I'm sure that I'm sure that Omastar's gonna be dead to Soul Blade, right? Yeah, long time no see, man. I hope you've been well. Man, one step ahead. Okay, so Cerule Edge sees kill Solar Blade into Omastar. Torkoal sees kill Solar Beam. So we're gonna have to put Omastar diagonal to Torkoal, I think. To confirm that we are in a good spot. Okay, so Sun's gonna come up. Where's my Omastar? Okay, how do we want to approach this? What's good at the back here? Looks like a dragon type is good at the back. How's my Garnadel hold up? Garnadel looks very good at the back. Does like seriously good damage to things at the back. What does Omastar do at the back? What if I went like Rindoberry Omastar? Wouldn't be dead to Iron Moth. I'd be dead to Hydro Steam Walking Wake. Thunderbolt. Wow, I don't even live Soul Beam. Okay. Well, there's a cool tech I could do with Omastar here where I just click Meteor Beam into this Torkoal. I just click Meteor Beam into this Torkoal because it's guaranteed to click Protect turn 1, and then the next turn it goes down. So I do get a special attack buff without needing to attach Power Herb, and I could go some other item. And Rindoberry Omastar is not dead to Cerule Edge, which is interesting. So that means I can put Omastar in either slot with that, which could be good. The other thing is that this guy's got weak armor. What are the multi-hit moves I still have? I did drop Rock Tomb Scale Shots. Who would get Scale Shot in my box? Who gets Scale Shot? Basket Legion gets it, which is kind of fun. Dragonite gets it. Chomp gets it. Gliscor gets it. Well, Gliscor's dead, but Crook gets it. Does Flygon get it? Does Flygon get Scale Shot? Flygon gets Scale Shot. Would Flygon kill with Scale Shot into this guy? If I took Scale Shot and I did like multi-hit. I'm not sure if this is gonna kill. So the first one does 24. I doubt this kills 202. Then it's gonna drop its defense because of weak armor. Second one does 33. That puts it down to 169. The third one does how much? 45. That would put it down to 124. And then the fourth one does 57. So yeah, wouldn't kill. Not even close. Okay. The other idea I can do is I could lead Fake Out. I could lead a Hariyama. I could lead a Tinkaton maybe. I could Fake Out Cerule Edge and just kill Cerule Edge with Omastar. Okay, let's have a think about that. Okay, where is Tink? I think Tink is probably good because of its baiting profile here. Where's Tink? There you go. Okay. Let's have a look at Tink plus Omastar lead. Okay, so what we're gonna do is Tink is going to, let's get the Nuz Planner out. The Goat Broadsy app. So Tink Torkoal. Omastar. And Ceruledge. So what we do is we can... It depends on what slots. I probably want it to be like this. They both see kill here. I assume both would see kill here as well. I'd have to assume that. So it would be diagonal targeting. So we fake out as this guy protects. And we kill with Omastar. Boop. You die. Who would come out on Tink? I'm assuming we get Walking Wake. Or guaranteed Flamethrower. Okay, so that would be Walking Wake. Walking Wake. Okay. How fast is Walking Wake? 191 speed. How fast are you? You're faster, but you're not doing enough damage. If I go Dragon Fang, 92%. I mean, it's good damage, but it's not enough. How much does Omastar take from Rindo Berry Solar Beam? Interesting. Okay. I've actually got an interesting idea here. If I go Rindo Berry Solar Beam or Rindo Berry on Omastar, what would that do for me? I could teach it like probably Mud Shots probably kills. Why does that do no damage? Oh, it's Fire Ghost. Fake out into Power Gem's not gonna kill it, is it? I'd have to click Meteor Beam into that slot, which is no good. So I can't go Rindo Berry. Okay, how do I mean, I think Naganadel coming out and one-shotting this guy seems pretty strong. I can come in on like just straight up Flamethrower. Or I can like eject button into... Or I could go like Hariyama. Damn, Hariyama gets blown apart by Flamethrower. That's insane. Is there someone in my box that baits? Who else is faster in this wake? We've got Victory Bell, who is in Torrent. Well, not Torrent. Chlorophyll. You're faster, you don't do any damage. You're faster, you die. Scooter is faster, dies. Hawlucha dies. Ogerpon dies. Zam also dies. How do I beat this guy? How much does Muddy Water from Omastar do to Torkoal at +1? Doubles, probably not enough. The Tailwind move? I don't know how many Tailwinders. Maybe I lead Hariyama. What would Hariyama lead do? Hariyama. Who would Hariyama beat? I can bait Hydro Steam if I go Black Glasses. Well, not Black Glasses. I can go the other move. Black Sludge. Other than that, it should be. I wish I had the. I wish I had Focus Sash right now. That'd be sick. This thing is a monster. What the hell do I do into this thing? How does Slowking go? Slowking gets fried. How about... Dude, what do I do into this thing? I need to get Naganadel in. Like 100%. And the Garnadil doesn't kill. Pain of not having a life orb. Indra probably gets blown apart by Dragon Pulse. Dude, Protosynthesis Walking Wake in the fucking sun is just so stupid. If it doesn't have Protosynthesis, it'll still see Kill Flamethrower? Yeah, okay. I'm just like concerned it might not see Protosynthesis boost on switching. It looks like it will. Use Encore on Torkoal. I guess I could go into, yeah, Golduck. I could do that. Am I killing this game? I'm trying. I'm trying, Weeby. Yeah, I could swap out a big Omar. I'm succeeding. This fight looks fucking demon though. How am I beating this shit? This shit looks really hard. Yeah, I guess that's something I could consider. I could lead Omastar and just hard swap into Golduck and click Encore to Torkoal. It's actually not a bad idea. Could be a player. And then just lock this guy into Protect. How would I kill the other guys at the back? Who's my best dragon? I guess Hydreigon's kind of good. But it just doesn't do any damage. I guess in theory, if I lock this Torkoal into Protect, I get Naganadel out. And someone else is kind of fast. Then we could be in business. Because we've also got Aqua Jet on I've also got Aqua Jet on Golduck, which can kill Cerule Edge. And Aqua Jet on Golduck also might... Oh, there's no way Aqua Jet does 9% to Walking Wake. No way. Yeah, no chance. Okay. Okay, I mean, this is not terrible. Any problem? I guess I could flip turn with Omastar. Ooh, that's actually kind of cheeky. I could like Omastar flip turn on Cerule Edge. Into Golduck. Into Naganadel or something. Okay, wait. How much does flip turn do? Yeah, I know about weak armor, but I'm looking at trying to two-shot at turn 1. Or just 1v, just whack it 1v1. Because what I'm thinking is I lead, say, I don't know, someone like a... Clifton doesn't do enough. I would need to lead someone that doesn't die to Cerule Edge. Who can tank a hit from Cerule Edge. I mean, Arcanine probably can do that. Is BP Bitterblade only 50 BP? Oh shit, it only is, yeah. Pretty weak. Okay, Arcanine is slower. I'm thinking about using like someone to break Cerule Edge down to Sash such that Omastar kills with Flip Turn. Or weak enough such that Omastar can kill with Flip Turn. And then I can either swap into Probably swap into Golduck. Encore. Okay. I'm getting visions here. It'd have to be a Protect Mon. Who is protecting? And I guess Flygon's not too bad. Flygon can live a Solar Blade. Can go for Earthquake. Does nothing. That's crazy. How much would Earth Power do if I taught Earth Power? Not much more. Okay. Another thing I could do is I could lead like King Gambit's Sucker Punch. How fast is Ceruledge at +1? 238. Does anything outspeed 238 Cerule? Oh no, it gets +2 from weak armor, huh? I mean, there's definitely a world where Encore could be good, and then I could just Naganadel plus something else fast and just whack down the side while Torkoal is protecting. Couple slots. It's a world that seems kind of hard to set up because Golduck is kind of useless when Golduck's kind of useless. What is Burning Bulwark? That's a protect move as well, isn't it? I'm pretty sure that burns you if you. Golduck used to have Cloud 9. Oh fuck, true. That sounds crazy. That sounds insane. I've also got Donphan. Donphan has Sturdy. So I could lead a Donphan. I could high horsepower the Ceruledge. Hard swap into... Okay, let me think about this. If I go Donphan... Probably hard swap. I don't think I would want to kill Ceruledge. Because I can Ice Shard kill it whenever I want. So I would Donphan into Golduck. Encore Torkoal. Ice Shard Ceruledge. And it goes into Walking Wake. Torkoal probably sees kill into Golduck. I hope. It doesn't. But with Walking Wake? No. So Walking Wake would go for kill into Donphan. I just have to make sure I'm diagonal. I chip Walking Wake a tad with Golduck. Surely I can give it some sort of move that does at least 10%, surely. How much does Golduck do? We can teach it... We can teach it Trailblaze, which is kind of funny. Teach it Thief. Mudshot. Okay, there's a couple of options. Icy Winds. So anything that gives me like a cool bit of momentum. Haze. Light Screen. Light Screen's not a terrible idea. We could set up a light screen. So, okay, what would I do? So, let's have a look at this. So, let's get Golduck. Okay, so, and Donphan. So we lead Omastar plus Donphan. Like this. So they both see kill here, neither of them see kill here. So it should be guaranteed diagonal targeting like this, but Torkoal's gonna protect. So we whack. Sorry. We just hard swap into Golduck. And we whack this guy down to Sash. I'm gonna get down to sturdy. Then I encore Ice Shard. Whippity woppity. Both of them would see kill here. Does Cerule Edge see kill into Golduck? Because that means it's going to swap targeting. It does. So I'd have to go Rindo Berry Golduck. It'd have to be Rindo Berry Golduck. So let's just write that down. Rindo Golduck. Because that means that the targeting won't flop. So that should be the only kills. We Ice Shard and Encore. So this guy's now going to be Encored into Protect. This guy dies, goes into Walking Wake. We swap in some dude with a Eject Pack. Or an Eject Button, rather. Like, for example, Omastar. Would Omastar be able to live a hit from Walking Wake? Not Hydro Steam. So it can't be Omastar. It'll be some guy. Let's just say Slowking, for example. Slowking, you're not in this one. Eject Packs here. Whoop. And then we go into Naganadel, who Dragon Pulses. We'll have Dragon Pulse kill into Walking Wake, because I'm going to do like a, I don't know, a Zen Headbutt or something to do 10% into this dude. So turn 1, Encore. Turn 2, I swap. Turn 3, I kill. So then who's going to come out on the Garnadel? It'll go into... The first thing I've got to ask is, does Torkoal see kill into Golduck? Actually, it won't, because Rindo Berry. Does Torkoal see kill into Naganadel? It doesn't. Okay. So that means Torkoal's not going to see any kills. When it goes into Raging Bolt, which is, I assume, what will come out, this guy's going to see kill into Naganadel. And this guy. So it should just go back to diagonal targeting. So Raging Bolt, I believe, should come out. Sees a slow kill with... Well, Raging Bolt's actually very slow. Okay. But sees a kill with Dragon Pulse. How does Tink hold up? Tink can 1v1 this guy pretty well. But if I go Tink, the targeting's gonna switch. Which might be fine. Who else can come in on this Raging Bolts? On Dragon Claw. Oh, Tink's a speed tie. That's so cringe. Bulu? Bulu completely walls this guy, but that's not necessarily a good thing. Who can come in on Dragon Claw here? Gliscor. Just gonna die. Yo, thank you, Sickle, bro. You too. Oh, how about Arcaludon? Arcaludon doesn't kill. This thing is so tanky. How does Flygon hold up into this guy? If I went like Scale Shot Flygon, would that kill it? Or hit Scale Shot? No chance. No damage, man. I also get to do a U-turn with Naganadel. I have to remember that. The U-turn does 10%. Okay, so it's going to be on 90. It gets Photosynthesis special attack. How do I do this? I've already used 5 slots. I've only got 1 slot left. Do I just have to sack Naganadel? Seems kind of shit. How much does Omastar take? Omastar never dies. I don't know if this is gonna work. The locking discount to protect is cool and all, but like I just don't have the damage. I essentially need to swap into something that does 30% in Raging Bolt. So maybe like Hydreigon? Yeah, we could go Hydreigon and we do 30% or 60% with Dragon Pulse. Oh, this is actually kind of interesting. Let me test this. Because we don't need to lock Torkoal back in. We can just go into Hydreigon, and as long as they see kill into Naganadel, Torkoal should always target Hydreigon. And that means that basically Hydreigon's going to take negative damage, because Hydreigon is not taking any damage from Torkoal, right? Yeah, Weatherbolt is 30%. We can tank a couple of those. The only problem is that Hydreigon is slower than Gouging Fire. That is the only problem. So I'd have to do something to boost my Hydreigon's speed. Does it get like a boosting move? How much does Dragon Pulse do? 66. How much does Naganadel do to this guy? 67. Yeah, unfortunately, that would be the end of that. So maybe someone faster? Maybe like a Flygon? How much does Flygon take from Torkoal? Actually, a good chunk. Who is faster than... Oh shit, Iron Moth is a speed fucking demon. Does Naganadel get like Rock Tomb? If so, that would be sick. Doesn't get Rock Tomb. Of course it doesn't, man. Fuck. I don't think Naganadel's gonna be it. Or gonna do what I want it to do. Because this thing has like no defense. I don't know, man. I don't think this is gonna work. Torkoal, I mean, Golok's just so useless at the back. Let's have a look at just Omastar Donphan lead. Because with these two, I kill the Ceruledge and the Walking Wake for free. Let's see. So if I lead Torkoal Omastar... Sorry, Torkoal... No, Omastar Donphan. Let's have a look at that. Let's get rid of these guys. So we power Herb, Meteor Beam into this guy. We don't necessarily need to do it that turn. We can do it another turn. Well, I guess I just Meteor Beam here and High Horsepower here. This should break me down to sturdy. This guy should protect. Meteor Beam comes in next turn, kills it. Ice Shard kills this guy. So you're gonna die, and you're gonna die. That's 2 kills. This guy's at +1 special attack. And baiting first. So I believe we should bait Walking Wake. There should be Walking Wake here. And probably Raging Bolts. Yeah. Okay. So Raging Bolt will see random move and it can click Ancient Power. Awesome. Don't think I want to do Well, not necessarily actually, because I can run a boosting item on Donphan. And by boosting, I mean like a Aya Papa Berry or some shit. That means Ancient Power shouldn't see kills. So it'll be guaranteed to Solar Beam or Dragon Pulse. Which isn't too hard for us to switch in on. And then Omastar should be guaranteed Hydro Steam, right? Okay. So this turn we can protect with Omastar and we can switch out Donphan. Okay. It's going to be Dragon Pulse Solar Beam. So we could go into a Bulu. And Bulu is extremely good here, actually. And start whacking things with Dazzling Gleam as well. Okay. I like where this is going. Because we go Bulu. Where's Bulu? Okay, I actually very much like where this is going. Because Nagandel's going to have some fast kills coming out. Okay, so we go Bulu on Dragon Pulse Solar Beam. Okay. Tapu, let's just get rid of these guys. Oop, oop, oop. So we have some clear headspace here. You're dead, and you're dead. Okay. So, Tapu Bulu should come out here. Or we'll switch into Bulu. Let's just write a note here for Donphan. Ayapapa. Okay. Alright. So we go Bulu on what is guaranteed Solar Beam Dragon Pulse. Can I die to double crit here? Very, very high rolls of double crit can get me. That would kind of suck. It would have to hit like the 50-50 Solar Beam crit into Thunderbolt crit. Ah. Let's just see where this gets me. So, what other moves can I teach Bulu? Can Bulu get like some sort of speed control? Rock Slide, Sunny Day. I don't think there's anything I'm loving here. Okay. So we go into Bulu. So turn 1, we High Horsepower, Meteor Beam. Turn 2, Torkoal dies, Ice Shard kill Cerulean Edge. Turn 3, I protect Omastar on this guy, and I swap into Bulu. Wait, I gotta be careful here, actually. I gotta be careful. So, which slot would I want Omastar? Omastar is gonna be dead to both Cerulean Edge and Torkoal. Donphan dead to neither. So I want Omastar in slot 1. So that means Omastar is gonna be diagonal to this guy, which is no good. I need to be slot 2. So I had my guys in the wrong slots. So let's just make sure we get this right. Okay. Because you're actually gonna... This is the lineup here. I need Omastar slot 1 for this to work, so it's not gonna work here. So it's actually like this. Okay. So we whack, Meteor Beam. Meteor Beam comes down, Ice Shard kill. Bop. Bop. So that means this slot will be Walking Wake for random move, which is a bit interesting. And Raging Bolt. Okay, that means I can... It's a bit worse, actually. It's a tad worse. One thing I could do is... Does Omastar get a speed upping move? Does it get, like, Trailblaze or some shit? A funny thing I could do, actually, is I could thief away Cerulean Edge's Focus Sash. Wait a second. Wait, isn't that like Giga Chad? What if I thief Cerule Edge's focus sash? Covet the sash, that's what I'm thinking. There's actually a world where I can, or thief. This guy gets thief. This is actually kind of funny. What do we, how can I do that? How do I do that with, the thing is, if I break Cerule Edge down to sash, then its focus sash is gone. So I can't do that comfortably. It's so hard, it's so hard. How do I do that? That seems kind of impossible without making this guy impossible to deal with. I mean, I could in theory do that with King Gambit. Because of Sucker Punch. Do I have another Sucker Punch on Huntail, right? Who else has Sucker Punch? Where is Water Bear when you need him? Shifu. Sure, actually. Who else has Sucker Punch on this team? I guess Arcanine, maybe? Arcanine has extreme speed. What's a ghost type? Lol. I guess Greninja, but Greninja is probably going to die to Solar Blade, yeah. Any boom? I don't have any booms. I'm not sure if I have the boom TM either. Another idea is a Spathra. How much does a Spathra take? Spathra doesn't die. The Spathra has a speed boost. Does that outspeed +2 Cerule Edge? No, it doesn't, but it actually... This is kind of interesting. A Spathra with Lumina Crash is very interesting. Because that won't proc weak armor, right? Weak armor's only on physical hits. Two attack hits his Pokemon's defense is lowered by 1 stage, and speed raised by 2 stages. Okay, all good. We could Lumina Crash. We're not gonna be... Okay, this is actually interesting. A Spathra Lumina Crash is very interesting here. Bok, you're right, man. The Glizzy is calling. Thank you, Bok. What if I swap the order? I don't think I can swap the order. I don't want to bait Walking Away. How do I not bait Walking Away? Hydro Steam there. Wait. Almost needs to be here, I'm pretty sure. And we're gonna be baiting Thunderbolt, Solar Beam. Just I mean, I guess I could go Wakan Berry. Omastar. Is that gonna save me? It does. Okay, so I can bait guaranteed Solar Beam from Raging Bolts. Is that better? Is that worse? I'm not sure. What would come in on guaranteed Solar Beam and do some good numbies for me? I mean, in theory, I can just like eject button into Ogerpon actually. I kind of want to eject button on the Walking Wake though. Oh, this is fucked. How much does Nagandel take from Hydro Steam? What? Oh, fuck. What does Hydro Steam do again? Can it burn? Okay, it can't burn. Oh, dude. And I've got visions where I click Tapu Bulu, Dazzling Gleam. Dazzling Gleam puts this guy in range of Naganadel, Dragon Pulse, and we go from there. I mean, Tapu Bulu is really, really good here. Into this thing, at least. Just, we don't do any damage, that's the problem. It's so sad. If I had just Play Rough here, man. If Bulu got Play Rough, it would just be such a different mon. It'd be such a different mon. But for some reason, this mon doesn't get Play Rough. It's so stupid. Why doesn't Bulu get Play Rough? I guess any grass type is pretty good into this thing. What other grass types do I have? Serena? Dragon Pulse nukes me. I guess, yeah, Dragon Pulse is kind of truck. I don't know. I do not know. Who else can lead into Cerule Edge? I guess my first question should be, how much does Omastar do with Meteor Beam to Cerule Edge? It does one-shots. So we can lead Fake Out Meteor Beam into Cerule Edge. Maybe that's the play. Seems kind of good. Hariyama? Is Hariyama gonna bait? Guaranteed Hydro Steam Walking Wake, I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's have a look at that. Hariyama, Omastar lead. This feels like it's good. I got a full HP Hariyama. Omastar picks up 2 kills in 2 turns. Seems like it's good. Let's try this. So Hariyama into Torkoal, Cerule Edge. So Cerule Edge is going to be here. Do any of them see kill into Hariyama? Let's see. Torkoal doesn't. Cerule Edge doesn't. Okay, so we Fake Out Cerule Edge. It's a fucking ghost type. Am I dumb? Dude, I can't Fake Out a ghost type, man. I can't Fake Out a ghost type. Shit. Fuck, dude. But what I could do is I could Thief. Interesting. I could like protect Thief, maybe. What's it clicking on Hariyama? It's clicking Solar Blade. Shouldn't click Flame Charge, shouldn't click Bitter Blade. What I could do is I could Thief. So what I could do is I could lead Omastar. Thief, protect. Then I swap to like King Gambit. On Solar Blade. And this should be Solar Beam here. I Power Gem, I guess. It's not gonna kill Torkoal. Star. It's not gonna kill Torkoal, right? Power Gem? No, it's sad. If it did, that would be sick, but I'm gonna get put down to Sash with Solar Beam. Yeah, I'm gonna get put down to Sash with Solar Beam. And then... But then it can start protecting again. I don't know if that's a good idea. I need the Meteor Beam boost. Is there ever a world where I just Meteor Beam in to protect Torkoal? This is an interesting idea, actually. What I can do is I can just Power Herb Meteor Beam into Torkoal. And hard swap Hariyama in, right? This next turn, like let's say we bait Poltergeist. This next turn I fake out Torkoal and I thief this guy. So that means that my... Oh, it's fucking Covert Cloak. Dude, there's literally just... Ah, man. Fuck this. Ah, this lead is really annoying. This lead is super annoying. I don't hate this lead, though. Like, where I Meteor Beam into Protect. Because that gives my Almastar a boost. Nah, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't hate the idea of like hard swapping turn 1 though. Meteor beaming into Cerule Edge to put it down to Sash. Hard swapping into a guy on Poltergeist. Doesn't have to be this dude, but it can just be like a U-turn mon. Or an Aquajet mon. Or, actually, does Omastar outspeed Cerule Edge at -1? Because I can mudshot it. That would have been cool. Okay. Okay, maybe I just lead this Poltergeist lead and then go into like Naganadel. No item Naganadel. U-turn out to kill it. Okay. And then what? So I lead someone that baits Poltergeist. Let's say we lead this dude. We swap into Naganadel with no item on Poltergeist, and we Meteor Beam this dude. Puts it down to Sash. This turn I U-turn kill it, and I Power Gem kill this guy. So I U-turn out, and I Power Gem kill this guy. Who comes out next? This should be Walking Wake here, which is actually very good for me. U-turn kill. Wait, no, I just need a U-turn to someone that doesn't bait Walking Wake. I guess I could go back into Smoking. And then we get this guy. For guaranteed, probably guaranteed Thunderbolts. Does anything else see kill into Soaking? This guy would. No. How much does Naganadel take from Solar Beam? Another lead I could do is I could lead like a Thunderous into Cerule Edge and Volt Switch it first. Volt Switch it, bait Poltergeist, and then kill with Naganadel, or kill with this dude. Okay, let's try that. Let's try that. So we Volt Switch Meteor Beam. This guy protects. Volt Switch into someone like this guy. That would bait out Walking Wake Dragon Pulse. I Volt Switch this guy. I U-turn Wake. This is gonna be Torkoal. I U-turn Wake into Tink. Baits Flamethrower. And I kill this dude. You're dead. And that should bait out this dude. Now I can protect on Omastar and swap to Naganadel and Flamethrower, which I'm never dead to. How much does U-turn do to Walking Wake? On big Naganadel. 10%. So I would need more damage. I mean, I kind of have to go Dragon Fang. Can I die to Flamethrower into Burn? I can. Fuck. Horsemate, it is tricky for sure. Can confirm. It is extremely hard. Oh, I can get Naganadel back in on... Okay, what I have to do in this situation is I need to be Dragon Fang on Naganadel, and I need to get Naganadel in here. So that means I have fast kill here, and if Tinker's out here, then I can fake out this guy as I'm fast killing this guy, if that makes sense. I think that's what we need to do. That's what we need to figure out here. Okay. Torkoal. Let's go back to the top so we can just visualize. So we need it like this. Torkoal dude with Thundy lead. Volt switch plus Meteor Beam, kill this guy. Swap to you. No item. Oh, I have to go no item. I could also go like a Staraptor. What would Staraptor bait? Out of curiosity. Probably just Wake, right? Yeah, Walking Wake for random move. That's no good. What about Stoutland as my normal type? Wake for Hydro Steam. Not exactly good. And I could just sack Stoutland. With a Roat Berry, that will put it in range of Naganadel. It's actually not a terrible idea. We'll think about it. What if I go into... Do I have a flip turn Mon that baits Flamethrower? Let's see. You're dead. No one's faster. Well, no flip turners are faster. Okay. Another world is that I kill Cerule Edge with like some sort of Trailblaze or Flame Charge. Something along those lines. Like, I could kill Naganadel with Flygon Scale Shot or something. Get a boost. I'll be +1 speed. And we're just gonna be baiting Walking Wake still. Which doesn't really do anything for me. Fuck me, man. This is tricky. Do I want to Volt Switch? Or do I want to slow Volt Switch? Do I have a slow Volt Switch? Do I have a slow Volt Switch I can use? Who would be able to slow Volt Switch on this guy? Is Dragon slower? Hey, Dragon's slower. We can slow U-turn on this guy. Okay, that's actually very sick. Let's try that. Let's try this. Get Thundy out of here. And Hydreigon's going to be a great pivot out the back. So we slow Volt Switch on this guy. And Meteor Beam, that'll kill. This guy protects. We slow Volt Switch into you. That should bait out Wake. This should be guaranteed to click Dragon Pulse. We pivot here. Kill Torkoal. Out comes this dude. We fake out, swap to Naganadel on what should be guaranteed Solar Beam. think I want to do that. I think I just go Nagana. Oh, but I'm dead to the fucking burn, dude. How much does Fake Out from Tink do to this Walking Wake? Is it anything to scoff at? Can it do enough so that I can hold a Raspberry? Tink does 9% with Fake Outs. And Naganadel does 10% with U-turn, so it does about 20%. I don't think it's enough. U-turn does 28 max. It's max roll crit burn, but I'd probably just straight up lose if it happens. So if I can avoid it, we'll try. So 28 on Naganadel. Tink does with Silk Scarf 24. So we do 52 to this guy. That puts it at 204. Naganadel does 198. It's not even close. 3 rolls wouldn't kill. Sad. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah, I need to get Naganadel in on Solar Beam. I can maybe make this work. So we slow U-turn into Naganadel. We bait this guy. We U-turn. Kill Torkoal. Into this guy. We can maybe go Ockerberry on Tink. That means we're dead to nothing. Would Tink be dead to Thunderbolt? Please, 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 please. That'd be really good if we are. Please be dead to Thunderbolt. We're not dead. So, okay. Does Walking Wake see kill into Omastar? I think it does. No good. Okay. I mean, it's a pretty good situation here where I have a free Fake Outs into this guy. I can guarantee Solar Beam into this guy. Basically, what I want to do is I want to have it such a the targeting swaps. So I want Raging Bolt to be targeting you, and I want this guy targeting this slot. Because then I can player off here. I can player off here, do crazy good damage. I'm never dead to a crit. And then when I get Naganadel in, then we can start outspeeding and one-shotting things. Because with the player off chip, and ideally I'm holding an item here, then Naganadel's going to start doing some crazy shit. So, that's what I'm trying to get to. How much does Naganadel take from these guys? Too much, right? Yeah. So how do I do this? How do I flip the order? So for me to flip the order, you have to see kill into this slot and not this slot. That means that Tink has to be holding Ockerberry. Means I basically need to, like, I guess Tapu Bulu can do that, because if I'm switching it on Solar Beam, this guy won't see kill here, but you will with Flamethrower, I assume. Actually might work. This might work. Let's think about this. Okay. So, we go into Bulu on Thunderbolt Solar Beam. This guy no longer sees kill into Bulu. this guy would see kill flamethrower. Okay. So if we go into Bulu, this should be guaranteed flamethrower here and then Thunderbolt here. So I can play rough, swap to Naganadel. I think I would have to eject pack out. Maybe I can run eject pack on something at the back, we'll see. But I don't want to get burnt, so that's a problem. So I want to run Dragon Pulse. So play rough, swap to Naganadel. Then I have fast kill here. I think I'd have fast kill with Tink as well. There's 2 play roughs kill. Oh, it's a speed tie. Fuck you. But that's okay. We can probably manage. So player off does 44. We're gonna have fast kill into that slots. And they're both gonna see kill here. Both gonna see kill here. So it should go to diagonal targeting. I fast kill here. Swap into someone on random move. It's kind of tricky. I guess Naganadel. I mean, Slow King. It's just, how am I killing Gouging Fire and Iron Moth at the back? Still so many mons left. I've already used like 6 slots here. This is not good. And the other thing I could do is I could just sack Omastar. Give myself some momentum. But I really like Tink. I really like Naganadel. It's just this Walking Wake just does entirely too much damage. This thing is disgusting. This Walking Quake does so much damage, dude. Why? And do we kill this guy with Dragon Pulse on Naganadel? No. Man, what do I even do? What do I even do? All of them got Protosynthesis. Except for Iron Moth, but this guy's got Heat Wave at the back. Fuck. The good thing about Omastar is that we'll ideally be able to bait guaranteed any I'm just trying to get a line here that doesn't involve just mass sack job here. Gouging fire and iron ore. I mean, I think we can get into a situation where we're like killing the first 4 slots comfortably, but then it gets into a situation where I think I'm gonna have to start sacking if I do that, so it won't be safe from there. Hydreigon's good. Into Cerule Edge. It's gonna be good into nothing else really. I guess Hydreigon's not that strong here. Let's get rid of Hydreigon for now. Let's have a look at this lead again. Okay. Oh man. I know that there's some cool tech with Omastar that I'm just not seeing right now. The fact that Omastar can bait protect, guaranteed. There's got to be something. Icy Wind, Flip Turn. Stealth Rocks, I wish. I wish I could set up Stealth Rocks here. Rock Tomb. Rock Tomb is interesting. Rock Tomb will give me the defense drop from weak armor, and then I can just like prio kill it probably. Or it's only going to be +1 after Rock Tomb. Do I have anything faster than +1? I guess this guy, yeah. Does no damage. What if I just lead Arcanine and click Flame Charge? And then just start Rock Sliding? I don't think it's gonna work. I do not think that's gonna work, unfortunately. Flame Charge. A Morning Sun. Is there any world I can take advantage of that? Is there any Magma lead action with Follow Me? It's actually not a terrible idea. Let me actually have a think about this. What if we do Magma Follow Me? Because what I could do is I could lead it so that Omastar is diagonal to Cerule Edge. So what that does is it confirms that this guy will go for Solar Blade here. They both see kill here. Probably neither see kill into Magma. I Follow Me. And I break this guy down to Sash. Does Magma outspeed? Or what I could do is I could protect and Flame Charge with Magma or something. Magma faster than this dude? Oh, it's literally a speed tie. Come on. So sad. It's so sad. The diagram? It's a website made by Brody. I will give it to you. Brodesy on Twitch. It is the GOAT. Because Follow Me could be really sick. Follow Me could be really sick into like baiting flamethrowers, etc. Baiting solar beams. There's definitely some Follow Me tech here. I just need to figure it out. You take very little damage from solar beams. I just don't know if it's gonna work. If Magma was just 1 speed point faster, it could work. And I can't Flame Charge because that's going to give this guy the weak armor boost. I can't Flame Charge into Torkoal either. No problems, Duro. Okay, I don't think Magma's going to work. What else have we got? What else here? Flygon. I do think that Flygon has some tech. Like setting up a scale shot on Flygon, or setting up even a boom burst, potentially. What I could do is I could throat spray with Flygon. Means I have to kind of nuke its moveset. I'd probably have to go scale shot here. Drop Earthquake for Earth Power or Dragon Pulse. Would a +1 Flygon do any good into some dudes here? Let's see. +1 special attack Flygon. Not killing. I'd go from there. Seems kind of tricky. I think the goal is I need to get Arcanine out on the Gouging Fire Iron Moth. Ideally, not diagonal to Gouging Fire. Just diagonal to Iron Moth, and then we can just start rock sliding things. So Naganadel, I think Naganadele's job is to kill Walking Wake Raging Bolt. And then Arcanine job to kill Gouging Fire Iron Moth. I think that's what we need to do. So like Omastar kills both Cerule Edge Torkoal. Naganadel kills both Walking Wake Raging Bolts. Somehow. And then Gouging Fire. Killed by Arcanine and Co. It just seems kind of hard to set up. if I just lead Arcanine? I don't need to lead Arcanine. Some sort of eject pack action or eject button action. Do I have someone in my box that is faster than Cerule Edge that can switch out using eject pack? I think I'm just gonna lead like Flygon with an item. Flygon with an item. U-turn. Into a no item guy. That seems pretty good. Flygon seems better than Hydreigon at the back, it's just a little bit faster. Outspeeds Raging Bolts. Can bulldoze things. Can Earthquake the guys at the back. Never mind, it can't. But I guess it can Scale Shot into Earthquake. I think Flygon's gonna be good here. So I think we lead Flygon with an item. U-turn outs. Okay, let's start off with this. Flygon here. Yeah, this should bait. Flygon with an item baits Poltergeist. I U-turn out into some dude and kill with Meteor Beam. Boop. So let's say we go here. That would bait out Walking Wake. That would bait out Walking Wake here. So I could fake out Walking Wake. Kill Torkoal. Then it would bait out this dude. Okay. If I go Wakanberry, which I can't do, so I'm just gonna stop saying that. This should be guaranteed Thunderbolt Solar Beam. And Flamethrower. I can protect here. And I can eject button out here. Does Fake Out from Tink do enough damage to Walking Wake? 7%. It's not enough, unfortunately. I've got a feeling I'm gonna have to sack something here, dude. Really don't want to sack something. How much does Flygon take from Dragon Pulse? A lot. Too much. Even Habanberry won't save me. God damn it, man. This is such a hard fight. It's so hard. Just this Raging Bolt fucking Walking Wake situation is so messy. Who in my party can just like scale Tailwind? I guess Staraptor. I could scale Tailwind on Staraptor. What would that do for me? Does Staraptor live a hit from this dude? Always lives a Bitter Blade. But it probably wants to Flame Charge. Which is fine. What if I scale Tailwind? What would that do for me? I just don't think I have damage. My damage is not strong enough. I don't have good enough damage to be killing things at the back. I guess Arcaludon has good damage. Dragon Pulse from Arcaludon does really, really good damage with Dragon Fang. I just don't think Tailwind's gonna help me at all. Not whatsoever. What about Big Ogerpon? What do you do? If I turned into Wellspring Mask and I hold the Wellspring Mask, do we do any damage with Play Rough? Nope. Nope. Dude. How the fuck do I do this? Another idea is I could lead Sand Slash. Sand Slash into this dude. Should bait Flame Charge. I can just protect. Actually, not a terrible idea. Let's have a look at Sand Slash lead. What would Sand Slash bait? Probably Walking Wake Flamethrower. Don't want to sack Sand Slash either. It's really good. Or I can swap into Sand Slash with no item. Oh, this is kind of interesting. Swap into Sand Slash with no item. Okay, I've got an idea. So, turn 1. Sand Slash. So, turn 1, we like do the whole U-turn thing. Swap to Sand Slash, no item. Put the, where'd it go? Put this guy at 1 HP with my Meteor Beam. Actually, no, just like Power Gem or something. I think I'd have to use Meteor Beam. Yeah, I think I would Meteor Beam, but without the, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. Man, this is tough. This is really tough. Omastar is definitely leading. I feel like Omastar can't not be led. Feels way too good not to lead here. Feels way too good. I wish Omastar outsped Cerule Edge after a -1. That'd be sick. I guess my Omastar, I could have been like plus speed maybe. If I'd found a plus speed Omastar, would that have been faster ever? Oh, and Jolly or some shit. I would have had to been like GMO. I would have had to GMO to an Omastar here. Looks like. Yeah. GMOing an Omastar for like literally this fight is crazy. Imagine. Meteor Beam, kill Torkoal, or kill Cerule Edge, then what? I wish I could fake out Cerule Edge, dude. That'd be sick. What would Rapidash bet? I could like lead Rapidash with Eject Pack. Overheat the Cerule Edge as it clicks Power Poltergeist. And go from there. I think it's gonna work. I just don't know what I want to do. It's just the big situation is that Omastar's just dead to both Walking Wake and Raging Bolt after turn 1. It just makes it so hard. An interesting thing I could consider actually is scaling or giving Omastar Calm. Would that make a difference here? If I go Calm on dude, I'm still dead to Hydro Steam. And I'm like max bulk, so that was never gonna happen. Right, this is so hard. This is hard, okay. We just gotta figure it out. There's gotta be a way. I just don't wanna have to sack my entire box to beat this fight. How much does Arcanine take from this guy? If I hold an item, we're baiting Poltergeist. I think Arcanine's probably a good lead. It's just, it's good at the back. Okay, let's have a think about Arcanine lead. So we hold an item on Arcanine. We hard swap into someone with priority. Let's say Flygon. And we Meteor Beam this guy. Next turn, we First Impression, kill this guy. And either protect or kill Torkoal. We can get a double kill or not a double kill. If we get a double kill, we would get Raging Bolts plus this dude. This dude will be clicking Dragon Pulse. And this dude will be clicking Thunderbolt or Solar Beam. I swap into Tink. And I go into Bulu. I go Bulu. Just get you out the way. I go into Bulu. This guy's not going to see kill anymore. This guy won't see kill here. This guy's going to see kill into both. So it will be diagonal targeting. We Dazzling Gleam. And swap to Naganadel. Okay. Now after the Dazzling Gleam, I'm gonna have Fast Kill into Wake. So far it's looking really tricky, Charlie, honestly. It's looking very tricky. Dazzling Gleam, Dragon Pulse. That's gonna bait out this dude. If I take 2 hits on Bulu, am I always gonna be dead to a 3rd on this dude? Not necessarily. I take 57. You know. No, it's not gonna kill. Oh man. This is so this is so tough. This is so hard. I bet this guy would have been good here. I bet this guy, or even this guy, oh my god. Weavile would have been sick here, hey? Like, Weavile would have been so good. What if I go into Bulu on this instead? Bulu on the Dragon Pulse. Gonna work. I don't know what to do here, unfortunately. How much does Arcanine take from Raging Bolt? Dies. God, Hydro Steams is such a stupid move. I wish Cloyster could be faster here. After -1, that'd be sick. I don't even know where to go, that's the problem. I've got ideas of mons that are strong in this fight, but putting it all together seems impossible. Do I really just have to start sacking things? Like, sacking Stoutland, maybe? Would I care about a Stoutland sack? Not necessarily. Would I care about a Stoutland sack? I don't think so. Would Naganadel bait Poltergeist? I think it would. Okay. Let's have a think about sacking Stoutland. Because it might just get me the momentum I need. If we get out of this with sacking Stoutland, I think it's a success. I think it's a success. So what we do is you lead Omastar plus Cerule Edge. We U-turn into Stoutland. We U-turn into Stoutland on Poltergeist. And then we meaty beam kill this guy. See ya. I'm praging that Stoutland baits Walking Wake. Please show me Walking Wake killing me. Surely, right? Well, does it see photosynthesis boost? That's the question. I don't know. I think it should be Walking Wake regardless. Yeah, it should be Walking Wake regardless. And when I come in, it will see Kill Hydro Steam. Okay. So what I'm thinking is going Roap Berry. I go Roap Berry so that I just tank this Hydro Steam. And then... Oh, but I'm gonna die. Fuck. Oh, wait, no. In this game, if you die, Roap Berry still procs. I know that for a fact. We've seen it. We've seen it happen. Where did I see it? Which fight was it? There was a Jabocca Berry somewhere. Who had the Jabocca Berry? This dude, heap more. This guy dies. So if I go into my account, not sure if this is the stream, but I'm pretty sure we saw it. It must have been the other one. I remember, we don't need to look at it, but we know that this guy will go for Hydro Steam and it will kill me 100%. Well, not 100%. I can not die. But essentially, we're going to be chilling because this guy will whack me for ginormous damage. And Roap Berry will put it at 88, which is helpfully perfectly in range of Naganadel with Dragon Pulse. So we go Dragon Fang, Dragon Pulse. I'm very much okay at sacking Stoutland here. Okay, so you die, you come out. Well, no, it goes into this dude. I kill Torkoal, it kills me. See you later, Stoutland. Bye-bye. Just get rid of these guys for now. We go here. This should go into this dude. We protect. Actually, I think I need a plan for the situation where we don't protect here. I think we cannot protect on this turn. Well, we kill this guy. We kill this guy. Fast kill. See you later. Who would come out on the Naganadel? Naganadel would bait. Gouging Fire. The slow kill. Wait a second. Is there a minus Spadef mint I haven't used? Naive. Considering using this on Stoutland. Actually. So that I can confirm that Hydro Steam kills me. Actually, no. I can teach, Takedown, right? To Stoutland. I can teach Takedown. And that recoil, right? Recoil should kill me if it doesn't hit the range. Okay. That's really smart. Okay, Takedown. Okay, cool. So, that should confirm that Stoutland dies that turn. So then it goes into this. Plus this guy. We nuke. And Stoutland dies. Wait. So turn 1, we U-turn into this guy and we kill this dude. Out comes Walking Wake. We click Takedown into Walking Wake. We die. And we Oko Torkoal. Boom. You're dead. We go into Garnadel. Should go into this dude now. So we protect Oko. Now, what's awesome is that I'm pretty sure Burning Bulwark is protect, right? Burning Bulwark is protect, correct? It's protect. Right? That should be in the protect AI doc. Let's just check. Control F. Protect. So, okay, it doesn't tell me which moves, but I assume, yeah, it has normal protect AI. So, I'm going to be in a situation where I have this dude out. My Omastar should see kill into Gouging Fire, no? Because I'm +1 attack. Or +1 special attack. But does it consider Meteor Beam is not a... I need to go Power Gem. Shit. I need to go Hardstone. I need to be Hardstone on Omastar. I think I need to kill Stoutland. Or kill Cerulege with Stoutland, actually. Stoutland on Cerulege. If it's -1 attack, or -1 defense, Crunch does 69. Not sure if that's gonna kill, unfortunately. But I think I need to go Hardstone on Omastar, because I'm pretty sure the AI sees 2-turn moves as being 0 damage. Yeah. Because if I'm not holding the Power Herb, Omastar is actually not going to show a kill into Gouging Fire at +1. I need to have Heartstone. That should confirm a protect. What I'm trying to say is that if Omastar is out at +1 holding Heartstone, this guy should protect this turn. So now I need to plan this so that we have Stoutland with Punch killing this guy. So I think it's going to have to be Volt Switch lead. I think it's going to have to be a Thunderous Volt Switch lead. Because that should do enough damage. Oh, but it doesn't do enough such that I need flip turn lead. I need a flip turn lead, basically. A flip turn lead that baits Poltergeist. Or like a close combat eject pack sort of thing. That does... I need Stoutland to kill this guy. So I need something to do 31%. Basically. Okay, who's my strongest CC? Surely... Oh, I can't CC a ghost type, bro. Fuck. Is there anything else I can teach Stoutland? Superpower. Flan, so far it's looking a little truck. But I've got an interesting idea. Coming. It's not gonna do it, man. Because basically what I need to do is it's going to be Torkoal in front of Omastar. I need to be Hardstone. Basically, I need to figure out how to make Hardstone Omastar work. So what I do is I Hardstone Meteor Beam this guy. Because without the Hardstone, Omastar doesn't actually bait protect, I've just noticed. Oh, okay, yeah. Hardstone means that I can still bait protect. Then Meteor Beam. Meteor beams like juice up as this guy goes for the protect. So I need something to do a flip move on this guy. Ideally flip turn. That does at least 31%. Slow flip turn would be ideal, but I don't think it's gonna work. Who's faster than this Naganadel? We could do Golduck is gonna die to Solar Blade. This guy doesn't do enough damage. Oh, Gliscor's dead. This guy dead to Solar Blade. Maybe I can't sack. Maybe it's not sacking Stoutlands. I need to sack something with a Riot Berry on Walking Wake. Who else am I happy to sack here, potentially? Can Huntail live a hit? I'm holding Rindo Berry. If I'm holding Rindo Berry, do 2 Sucker Punches kill? I doubt it. I taught it Crunch, maybe? Crunch into Sucker Punch. Crunch does 42, -1. Might be a range to kill. The thing is, I'm dead to Poltergeist crit ranges, which is sad. And that means I'm not Riot Berry as well. God, even Stoutland's not good enough to sack here. I guess Dig. No. Rock Tomb's not strong enough. Stomping Tantrum's not gonna work either. It's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. God damn it. I need Omastar +1 with a Heartstone. I mean, what I could do actually is I could go into Stoutland, who baits Solar Blade. I can just go right back into Naganadel. And then just hard swap back into Stoutland. Actually, is Naganadel... Nah, Naganadel's gonna be too slow at that point. Man, I was so close. Because what I want to set up is I want to set up a situation where we have Bulwark Dude in front of Naganadel and a +1 attack Omastar. This should confirm that this guy clicks Protect, and it gives me such good momentum. Gives me really, really good momentum. Who walls the Rule Edge? I know Hydreigon does. What I could do is I can maybe just Dark Pulse into U-turn. Dark Pulse turn 1. Slow U-turn turn 2. Okay, let's check this out. So Hydreigon. Dark Pulse turn 1. Meteor Beam. Protect. Slow U-turn turn 2 into this guy. And this guy's going to die. Oh. Should go into this dude. Ah, so that's fucked. I need to kill these guys on the same turn. I need to kill Torkoal and this dude on the same turn. Maybe I can do it with Huntail. Who's my strongest flip turner? Probably a Barrascuda. Flip turn does 29. If I go Mystic Water, 35. That will put it down to 65. Drop its defense. It's gonna go. I flip turn into someone on Poltergeist Solar Blade. And then how much does Sucker Punch from Huntail do? 55. It doesn't do enough. Oh man. You're killing me, dude. You're killing me. Do I even die to this guy? I don't die. I mean, I guess I could go into Stoutland. Does Stoutland do enough? At -1? I guess Stoutland would do enough. I could eject button someone into Stoutland. Okay, it's kind of... It's a lot of slots, but it could work. Lead some sort of flip turn guy. We'll see what flip turners I can use. We eject out with this guy. Meteor Beam. Next turn... Oh, it's not gonna work, man. It's not gonna fucking work. Well, I guess I could kill with Hydreigon. Probably. Kill with Hydreigon, this guy dies. Torkoal dies, kill this guy with Hydreigon. Then it should bait out Wake. And this guy. I protect with Omastar. Swap to Stoutland. Stoutland dies. It's just not gonna work, man. It's just not gonna work. It's a shame. I don't think it's gonna work. I don't think I can go with this. Let's go back to the original line where I had just Power Herb on Omastar. It's slightly worse, but you can still probably get some good stuff out of it. Let's see. I'm sorry this is taking so long. It's just very hard. It's very hard here. So we U-turn into Stoutland. Meteor Beam kills. Out comes this guy. We sack Stoutland by clicking Takedown. And Rowat Berry procs. And we kill Torkoal. Goodbye. So they both die. Out comes this dude. I kill this guy with fast kill and I protect. And it goes into this dude. So unfortunately, Omastar would show fast kill or would show kill into Gouging Fire with Meteor Beam, but we aren't showing kill with Power Gem, which is the problem. Not showing kill with Power Gem is the problem because we need to have that kill with Power Gem. So Gouging Fire is going to actually try and target and kill my... Oh, it's so bad though. It's really bad. Because now this guy can just start spamming Protect whenever the fuck it wants. Which is really cringe. I mean, do I ever just sack fucking Naganadel there? Sacking Naganadel feels awful. Dude, if only I had, what's it called? Beast Boost. That'd be kind of cool. But I guess I could Dragon Fang, Dragon Pulse the Raging Bolt. Do some serious damage. And then Bulu will be able to kill with its move. I guess if Gouging Fire sees a kill, then it can't go for a kill. Or can't go for Protect. Should be Dragon Claw or Stomping Tantrum here. That's a Bulu switch. Man, this is so fucked. This is so fucked. I don't know what to do. I understand why people like, I think people use like modest Omastar. Because that would probably show kill into Gouging Fire. Yeah, that would show Okay, is it bad that I'm considering sacking my magma right now? Dude, what do I do? Will Narf murder me in my sleep? Because I think the follow me with a Roat Berry can really help me here. To suck up the hydro damage into my... Oh, that'd be really good, honestly. So what I'm thinking... What I'm thinking is, with this lead... We do something, and we click Meteor Beam, Heartstone Meteor Beam into this guy. We just do something that breaks this guy's sash. Maybe like a Volt Switch or something. And then turn 2, we just sit on this guy, kill Torkoal. Or we swap into Magma, for example. Now we click... Now it goes into this dude, and we click Roat Berry. We click Roat Berry, Roat Berry thing. What am I thinking? Roat Berry, follow me. That kills Magma on the Hydro Steam, and probably a Poltergeist coming into. I assumed that Magma would bait Poltergeist. From Edge. So, Omastar would take a Poltergeist, which should be very easy to tank. Oh, but we're gonna be... No, we'll be fine. Yeah, we tanked that. So then we get to get the kill here. I just need to break this guy's sash, essentially. Kill here. And I sack my Magma, which I'm actually... considering heavily. Now, what happens is we've got... Oh no, it's not gonna work, dude, because then this guy's just gonna kill my Naganadel. It's not gonna work. Alright, Narf, you gotta live today. Why am I so stumped? Doubles in this game are fucked. I swear, doubles are genuinely fucked in this game. What if I lead... What if I lead Huntail Protect? What if I just lead Huntail Protect here? Interesting, actually. That's actually very interesting. Well, what I could do is I could swap the order. I could put Omastar here. Magma here, maybe? This should be this should be... These both see kill here. So it should be Solar Blade here. And... Protect. We click Meteor Beam. And we follow me. Next turn, I'm going to probably go Magma Eviolite. Soul Blade is 21. I'm not going to be dead to a Poltergeist following unless I get crit. If I get crit by Solar Blade, it does 32 to 38. Might not put me in range, actually. 80. It doesn't, ever. So... After a crit Solar Blade, this should never see kill into Magma. So it should still be Earth Power here. So the Solar Blade here, Earth Power here. So I follow me again. Torkoal dies. Bye. So now it probably baits out Walking Wake for Hydro Steam. here. And this guy's still going to be targeting me with Solar Blade. I protect. And I sack some guy on Hydro Steam. Or just random move. I just need to sack someone who dies to all hits of Walking Wake. Then I'm going to have to switch out my Omastar, man. It's just not going to work. It's just not going to work. Bro, it's not going to work. How do people beat this shit? Yo, what's up, MLO? Don't know how people beat this. This looks really hard. This is really hard. Is there ever a world where I click Meteor Beam twice? Can Torkoal protect if it's easy kill? Not on turn 1. Usually pretty freak mode. If not first turn, any opposing mon can flank 50-50 score increase, so no, it can just 50-50 protect. I don't think I'm ever going to get the situation where I can hold a hard stone on my Omastar. I just don't think it's possible. Do not think it's possible. I do still like the situation where I have Stoutland Sack. Let's just play into that and let's just see where we can go. Because it just seems so good. So Naganadel lead, we U-turn, Meteor Beam, kill this guy. Into Stoutland on Poltergeist. This guy dies. Out into this thing. We take down and Power Gem. Takedown will kill me guaranteed and also means that this guy gets Ripe Berry proc. So you die. Gives me fast kill with Naganadel. This guy comes out. I can like swap out Omastar. I don't need to protect this turn. So I kill this guy. I can swap out Omastar. I don't need to protect. I mean, I could swap into a Bulu, for example. Let's say we go Bulu. Just get rid of the mons that aren't on the team, so I have a good idea of what we've got. Go on to Raging Bulwark next. Chomp. True, Chomp looks like it goes crazy here, actually. Does Raging Bulwark... Who is good into Walking Wake? Let's see. I need to see who's fast on Walking Wake. Staraptor. That's the Thunderbolts. You actually is. Leaf Storm just does no damage to anything. You're gonna die. I guess I could eject back out. I'm thinking about... Okay, what my idea is that this is gonna be guaranteed Thunderbolt or Solar Beam into this slot while dude is out. I swap into some guy and eject button out on Thunderbolt Solar Beam. No. Let's say I eject this guy out and I swap into like Barrascuda. So that when we have this dude on the field, I can fast eject pack CC Gouging Fire plus Dragon Pulse. As this guy should go for like Thunderbolt kill or something into this dude. That's what I'm thinking. I'll just CC from... I guess Whole Luch is probably better. Or Lucha. CC does 27. Naganadel? That would kill. Hang on. Dragon Fang. That would kill. Okay. And it shouldn't protect because it sees kill and nothing shows kill into it. I have to check that later. I'll check it right now, actually. Even one has Encore, no score increase. AI is faster than both opposing mons, no score increase. If AI uses protect last turn, no score increase. If it's the first turn for AI and one opposing mon can feint it, 100% score increase, not true. I think it won't protect. I don't think it will protect because this is not true. This is not true. Oh, wait, I'm so confused, man. Even mon has Encore, no score increase. Okay. If AI is faster than both opposing mons, no score increase. Okay, that's not true. AI used protect last turn, not true. If it's the first turn for AI mon on the field, and one opposing mon can feint it, 100% score increase. That's not true. If not first turn and any opposing mon can feint, 50-50 score increase. I don't understand. So I have this situation. Let's get Lucha here. So neither of these guys kill Gouging Fire. I'm faster than both. Is this guy gonna protect? For the guy to protect, one of your mons needs to be faster and one needs to show a kill. So this guy can't protect here, right? Is what I'm understanding. Neither of these guys show kill. This guy shouldn't protect. It shows a kill into me. It should be something like this. That's right? Okay. Perfect. So CC, Dragon Pulse. So Holutra, I assume, only baits Thunderbolt. Let's just check that. Yeah, only Thunderbolt. Perfect. Okay, so I need an eject button on probably Bulu. So I CC into Bulu again, I guess. Then I get a weird situation where I'm gonna have Iron Moth out. How much does Naganadel do into Iron Moth? I think I need to teach Naganadel like a ground move if it has it. Don't have a ground move. Do I have a Rock Tomb? I don't have any good physical move. Yeah. Wow. Absolute dog shit. Thief. Well, I guess what's it gonna click on Naganadel? It'll click Fiery Dance. I guess we can just go into Barrascuda. Barrascuda dies to Fiery Dance. Wow. I guess I can go to Arcanine there. And even if it gets a boost, Arcanine should be chilling. No, it's actually not. God damn it, man. This thing's a monster. Well, I can CC into something that baits. I'm so lost, man. I'm so lost. I've still got one slot left. Still got one slot left. What do I do with that slot, man? I could potentially just sack Lucha as well, honestly. Oh, long time, MLO. I'm not sure how long, but it's been a while. If I go Barrascuda. Barrascuda's gonna be a random ass move. Which is not great. Does enough damage with CC. Eject. Button. It also doesn't have to be Bulu. It can be like Victory Bell. Actually, Victory Bell's an interesting idea. Because I can swap Victory Bell back in. Yo, Shorts, what's up, man? Thank you for the 28. Appreciate you, homie. Hope you're doing well. Hope the Super Kaizos giving you some good runs. I'm considering running Victory Bell instead, because now we can just sack Victory Bell. I'd happily sack Victory Bell to a Raging Bolt, and it's faster. So eject button, Victory Bell. How much does Victory Bell do with moves here? Sludge Bomb does 36. Oh, sorry, 29. How much does Naganadel do? 29 plus Dragon Fang, please. That would kill. Okay. I think it's Victory Bell. I think we sack Victory Bell. I would happily sack Victory Bell. Okay, let's go to the top and I'll envision the line quickly. So this is what it should look like. Okay, so turn 1, we U-turn, whack this guy into Stoutlands on Poltergeist, and we meteor beam kill. You're dead. Out comes Walking Wake. We sack Stoutland with Rightberry, and we kill Torkoal. You're dead. Out comes this dude. We eject button with someone into Victory Bell. No, we eject button on Omastar. Wait, no, do we protect first? Well, this is a kill first. Oh yeah, we eject button with someone, like Bulu, for example. We eject with Bulu. We eject with Bulu into Horlucha. As this guy dies, out comes this dude. We CC plus Dragon Pulse, eject pack myself out into this guy. And that will bait out the final mon, which is this dude. Now, you should see kill here. I don't know if you're going to see kill, but you will see kill here and not see kill here. So this should always be straight across targeting. So we Sludge Bomb plus Dragon Pulse, kill this guy. It should go for Heat Wave or Fiery. No, it should go for guaranteed Heat Wave, I believe. I believe that should be guaranteed Heat Wave from this dude. Because it's positive effect in doubles, Fiery Dance isn't, because Fiery Dance isn't a guaranteed setup. So Victory Bell would die from a Heat Wave. Naganadel takes a Heat Wave, which is fine. And then Dragon Fang would kill this guy. So now it's a 1v1. Oh, it's a 2v1. And I've only got Bulu. Plus Horlucha left. And Omastar at the back. So how do I win from that? Does Horlucha get a strong move to hit it? What is Horlucha's slower? Fuck. Oh, it's not good. I would need Barrascuda. Barrascuda has to be my guy. It doesn't even do that much. That's a problem. I guess Barrascuda with like Mystic Water. Oh, it can't be Mystic Water. Well, Barrascuda does 50 and Naganadel does not enough. Does Barrascuda get a stronger move, like a ground move? Does Barrascuda get Drill Run? Oh, It's not even. I don't think I can do anything about this. It gets drill run, but its air balloon's still gonna be up. Oh man. Bro, why is this shit so hard? I'm right there as well. I'm right there. I guess can Tinkerton come out maybe? Can I do like Tinkerton fake out stuff? Or Hariyama fake out stuff? Oh, I'm right there, but it's not gonna work. I think I might have to sack Omastar. I think I'd have to sack Omastar for this to work, honestly. I need an extra slot. I think I need to sack Omastar. Which, to be honest, considering this fight is this fucked, I think I'm okay with that. So, let's consider. I think I'm gonna have to sack Omastar 100%. U-turn. Meteor beam. Kill. Swap into this guy. You're dead. Out goes this guy. Sack this guy. Kill Torkoal. You come out. You come out. Fast kill and sack Omastar here. Fast kill, sack Omastar. Yeah, that's what I have to do. It saves me a slot. Sack Omastar. Go into Luch. This guy dies. Out comes this guy. CC Dragon Pulse kill. Eject pack out into, say, eject button Bulu. Eject button Bulu. Or, actually, I could go into Flygon. Flygon on guaranteed Thunderbolts. And then I have... I'm faster than this thing. I'm faster than Raging Bolt. And I'm sure that Iron Moth doesn't see any kills, right? No. So we go into Flygon. We don't need to go Bulu. We go Flygon. Oh, I think I got it, man. We go into Flygon on Thunderbolts. This guy comes out. I Scale Shot. Plus Dragon Pulse kill this guy. This dude can't hit me. It can't hit me. Wait, that's not gonna work. Oh, so close. So close, dude. I was so close, it's not gonna work though, because now my Flygon's probably gonna outspeed Naganadel, right? Shame. Well, does Flygon get like a super strong rock move, like a rock slide? How much would that do? That's nothing. Please. Please, man. Why do you do so little? I like Flygon into this side. It's just the air balloon is such a nuisance. It's such a nuisance. Maybe Boom Burst, actually. Can I Boom Burst? Well, I guess I could just Rock Slide, actually. If Rock Slide isn't enough damage into Raging Bolts, if I go Hardstone, Rock Slide does 12. I don't think it's gonna happen. Fuck. No, I'd have to like Earthquake or something. Well, I can still go Flygon. And Flygon is always gonna bait Fiery Dance, Bug Buzz, Energy Ball. I guess I could go into like a Hariyama. Hariyama dies if it clicks Fiery Dance and boosts. But if it boosts on Flygon, will it see a kill with Heat Wave? Probably. Oh, it's so close, dude. It's so fucking close. I can still eject button. I still have eject button active. So I can go Flygon, I can kill. I guess I can... What's it clicking into Naganadel? It's clicking Fiery move into Naganadel. I can go into Omastar. Omastar's dead, bro. Oh. Why is this so hard? Oh, this is so stupidly hard. Gotta go Arcanine. How much does Arcanine Rock Slide do into Raging Bolts? If that's enough, then I think we can do it. Rock Slide with a Hard Stone. 21%. Please tell me that's enough. Naganadel. Dragon Fang. It's not enough. Fuck, man. What would that do? That would just risk my... CC from this guy into Flygon. The air balloon is fucking me, man. It's fucking me so hard. Well, to be fair, this is gonna see kill with Dragon move into Flygon. It's gonna see kills both. So it should be diagonal targeting. So this guy's gonna 100% target Naganadel this time. What would it click? It's gonna click Fiery Dance. And after a Fiery Dance, I think it always will see kill with Fiery Dance again. So I think all I need to do is bring like a Sturdy Mon out the back. Or just something that can take a Fiery Dance at +1. The other problem is that Flygon can't... I guess Flygon can Scale Shot. Or Rock Tomb or something. I'm probably gonna Scale Shot. Let's write this note. Scale Shot Flygon. Eject Pack. Looch. I guess Arcanine, right? Hang on, note. Why? Oh yeah. Okay. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think this is gonna be the team. It's Arcanine, you, Flygon with Scale Shot, Naganadel, Stoutland. Stoutland's gonna die. Omastar's gonna die, and Lucha. Lucha shouldn't die. I hope. This is a squad. I think we got it. I think I actually got it. I think we can get in there. Okay, let's put items on. So we need Dragon Fang on Naganadel. You need the Eject Pack. Which is somewhere out here. Where is my Eject Pack? There you are. You need Roap. Flygon needs Scale Shot. I'm not sure what item I need on this guy. I need Rock Tomb as well. Okay. Okay. Power Herb. An Arcanine. Probably just Hardstone. I need to go through the line again. Let me just check something. I really need to go to the toilet, so I'll just quickly go to the bathroom, run an ad, and then we can get in there. Alright, I'll be right back. We back. I think we got it, man. I think we got the strat. Okay. Let's just run through. So turn 1. We lead Flygon. Sorry, Omastar and... Dude. I'm gonna sack... Does Torkoal see kill him to Naganadel? So, they both see kill into Omastar. So it should be diagonal targeting with Poltergeist here. So we're going to U-turn, fast U-turn, and Meteor Beam kill this guy. And U-turn into Stoutland on Poltergeist. I'm a normal type, can't get hit. Goes into this guy. We're going to click Takedown to confirm that Stoutland dies. I need Stoutland to die this turn. Because Hydro Steam's a roll. And the roll-up berry damage will put it in range of Naganadel. So this turn we kill Torkoal. Goodbye. And then Stoutland dies. We go Naganadel. Goodbye, Stoutland. Out comes Raging Bolt. We unfortunately have to sack Lord Helix. And we outspeed Oko this guy. Goodbye. Now, this should go into... Gouging Fire. Lord Helix dies. Out comes Lucha. We CC plus Dragon Pulse. That should kill this guy. And we're going to eject button, or eject pack into Flygon. Or Lucha's baiting guaranteed Thunderbolts from this guy. So we go into Flygon. And Flygon with Scale Shots. Min hits. does 28%. And Naganadel does Dragon Fang 75. Okay, so we don't need to go the loaded dice. So you're dead. It goes into this guy. It should be diagonal targeting because you don't see any kills, but you see kills into both. So it should be diagonal targeting here. So we fast kill this guy, and this guy should go for Fiery Dance into Naganadel. You're dead. Now, after the Fiery Dance, this thing is going to now see kill into my Naganadel. We swap to Arcanine. On another Fiery Dance, Rock Tomb. And Arcanine probably should outspeed from there. Well, we can Rock Tomb twice and we should win. Okay, I think we got it. It's going to be 2 sacks, but at this point in the game, I think it's Valley Village. Just got to make sure we got all the right moves and stuff. Alright, man. That took so long to prep, man. I don't know how long that took, but holy shit. Thin the box out a little, literally. Overwhelmed. I need takedown. Takedown on you? Drop punch. Okay. We need Rock Tomb on Flygon. It's kind of weird. I need to drop one of these moves. I think I need to drop First Impression on Flygon. So I need Rock Tomb and I need Scale Shot. Yep, we're gonna drop Bulldoze. I wish I could just click Earthquake, but that would kill my Naganadel. And it would also kill my... And it would also not hit the Air Balloon Iron Moth. So we're gonna go Scale Shot on Flygon. Over First Impression. This seems like it's the right idea. Okay. What else? Eject Pack Lucha. Roat Berry on Stoutland. Okay. I think we got it. Moves. You need Rock Slide. Good thing I spotted that. We'll drop. Reversal. Thank you, AG, mate. Check moves. Dragon Pulse, Meteor Beam, Power Herb, Leblitz, Roat Berry. Scale Shot Rock Tomb, CC. Okay, I think we're ready. I just need to put the guys in the right slots. I need Omastar slot 2. Yep, this looks good. Oh, man. Okay. Wait a sec. Oh, no, we're fine. Oh, wait. Wait, I've just noticed something. Oh, no. All good. All good. I thought the Torkoal wouldn't click Protect turn 1, but I'm holding Power Herb, so it should click Protect. Okay. At least I figured it out first, Frentos, before I actually walked in there. Okay. So, if this goes successful, it should be a 2-sack line being Omastar and Stoutland. Okay. Naganadel, gonna have to pop off for me here. Alright. It is time. Oh, I'm so scared, man. I don't have an item on Arcanine. Let's put an item on it. Yeah, thank you, Leon, mate. Okay. Alright, let's do it. I'm fucking terrified. Thank you, Charlie. I'm so scared. Okay. Okay. So, my Omastar is holding the Power Herb. So this Torkoal, even though it sees a kill, I show a fast kill into Torkoal with Meteor Beam. This should always click Protect here. And Cerulege should target Naganadel because of diagonal targeting. And when it targets Naganadel, it's going for Poltergeist. So we're going to U-turn to break the Sash on Cerulege. I'm the fastest thing on the pitch with Naganadel. And we're going to send the Meteor Beam into Cerulege. I forgot to ping the Discord. Let me ping it. Okay, it did go for Protect. Very good. Weak Armor is fine. Hang on just a second. Okay, so we did the U-turn. This should be Poltergeist because I'm holding an item. We're going into Squirk. This should be Poltergeist into Stoutland. That's fine. Okay. I guess that actually makes sense. That makes a bit more sense, actually. Okay, all good. Still, same result as what we're planning for. I just didn't actually need to do the takedown thing on Stoutland. Okay, very good. Alright, so where it dies. This should go into Walking Wake. And it's going to click Hydro Stream, Dragon Pulse, or Flamethrower. We've got a Roat Berry. In this game, Roat Berry should proc even if I die. It's happened to me before. There's no reason why it shouldn't happen right now. We're just going to take down just in case it somehow doesn't kill me to give me a bit of recoil. And we're going to Power Gem kill Torkoal. Torkoal cannot protect this turn because it protected last turn. Power Gem kill Torkoal. Oh my god, my heart is beating so fucking fast. Okay. We take down Walking Wake. Power Gem Torkoal. Walking Wake should fast kill Stoutland. Yep, 07 Squirk here. It's been with us since the beginning of the game. Gotta respect it. Okay. 07 go. This should proc Roap. Nice. Good. This is our Lucid Kool-Aid. It's one of the hardest games out there, in my opinion. This game is fucking hard. Okay. We go right back into Nagando. This should bait out Raging Bolt. Let's double check something. Yep, okay, Naganadel. Raging Bolt. Okay, so this is either Thunderbolt or Solar Beam into Omastar, and Walking Wake dies this turn to Naganadel. I wanted to try and save Omastar here, but I didn't have the slots. It's true, Larry, it's true. So unfortunately, Omastar, even though you can protect this turn as well, it's your time to go. You've been so fucking good, Omastar. You've been so fucking good. Omastar. 07 gamer. Dragon Pulse. Another Mickey Beam for the road. 07 Omastar, homie. Mod Connor. Yeah, the starting pack's all gone. Another one that's been from the beginning. See me through to the end, gamer. Omastar is so good, man. Omastar has been so good. Okay. We're gonna go into Hawlucha. Hawlucha should have a jetpack. This should be Gouging Fire. So, none of my slots kill Gouging Fire. So, Gouging Fire should not protect. It sees a kill into Naganadel. It should not protect. I hope. So, Naganadel's faster than Gouging Fire, so is Lucha. Raging Bolt sees kill into both. Gouging Fire sees kill into only Naganadel. This is going to be diagonal targeting. Guaranteed Thunderbolt into Hawlucha. We're going to Dragon Pulse and CC. CC will proc my eject pack and I can switch out and we will kill with Dragon Pulse into CC on this go. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. It didn't matter, obviously. Eject pack will proc here. And it should be guaranteed Thunderbolt. We go Flygon. Just double check that. Yeah, should be guaranteed Thunderbolt. Go Flygon. What? Okay, that was a weird... that was a weird sentence there. Okay, Thunderbolt, very good. Okay, Iron Moth. So, Iron Moth sees no kills. Raging Bolt sees kills into both. This should be Raging Bolt targeting Flygon and Iron Moth targeting Naganadel. Both of my guys outspeed Raging Bolt. So we're going to Dragon Pulse and Scale Shot. This should always kill Raging Bolt, even with 2 hits of Scale Shot. Dragon Pulse, Scale Shot. Fiery Dance never kills me. And Scale Shot here will mean that I'm going to be faster than this Iron Moth. And even with no boost, Iron Moth was always going to see kill into Naganadel after a Fiery Dance. So one Fiery Dance always put it in range of another Fiery Dance. It should be a speed boost. Okay. This should be Fiery Dance into Naganadel. This is clean as fuck. Is it over? Let's just check. Fiery Dance 110 on Naganadel. What am I on? 100. This should be guaranteed Fiery Dance. We swap to Arcanine. And Rock Rock Tomb. I think we got it, gamers. I think we fucking got it, dude. Oh, let's go. That feels so good. Hammy on Flan. Big damage. Yo, thank you, gamers. Thank you, gamers. Oh, let's go. Yes, man. Okay, we did it. This guy's now -1. Rock slide. Rock turn. GG's. Let's fucking go, dude. 8 badges, baby. Woo! And that is 31 deaths. Holy fuck. We did it though. Rock slide, Giga Chad. Ah, yes. Okay. Iron sack. Actually, yeah, true, bro. It is time for some paradoxes, man. That is 8 badges. We're on to Victory Road, gamers. Okay. We did it. 2 heart scales. Modest mint. Oh shit, so we get a bunch of encounters? Alright, fuck yeah. Okay, we got the goat mints. On VR outside, okay. Thank you, thank you. 6 serious mints, okay. Okay, so where do I go for encounters? Where are we going? Charlie Frog 2 out. Let's go. I need you though. I need you for the encounters. The only encounter you don't get left is VR. Okay, sick. We're gonna have to say goodbye though. Stoutland 07, you've been there since the beginning. You weren't that good, but you still stuck it out into the end. And Omastar, unreal. Unreal Mon. Was so good in this gym. 07 gamer. Oh, I'm so glad I didn't sack Omastar over Umbreon. Okay. So where do we go? Where do we go? How do I get my encounters? Okay, let's get some goats. Omastar was Jimmy. Yeah, I'm glad I followed your advice there. The Roamers, I already got my Roamer. It was Route 128 MLO. I got Thundy. Big Thundy, it's been sick as well. Okay. So, how do I get my encounters now? Let's see. Pokedex. Where are my final encounters? Encounters. Level up. Oh, true, yeah. Dewford Arcadia. No. Desert Underpass. Paradox of Chimney. And New Morville. Okay, Mount Chimney. You repel outside New Morville. Interior. Okay, okay. Alright. So, we're going to Mount Chimney. How do we get to Mount Chimney? Keys in the bottom right. Okay. So I guess I go up here. Cable car. Ah, okay, okay, okay. Thank you. I need this frogging because I don't know where to go. Alright. You go this way, right? Am I dumb? Pretty sure it's this way. Okay. We'll have a look at the encounters when we get them. Any specific paradoxes? I've got no idea, honestly. I don't have any, like, personal preference. I guess Raging Bolt's kind of funny. Great neck. Sandy, I do like Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks is very fun. I guess probably the best on paper is probably Fluttermane, but... Does he? Oh, shit. Okay, Mount Chimney. This is our first encounter. So, these are the encounters available. Great Tusk, Sliver Wing, Sandy Shocks, Walking Wake, Gouging Fire, Raging Bolt, Roaring Moon, and Fluttermane. Let us see what we get here. Great Tusk and Flutter have the best. Okay. Honestly, anything. I'd be happy with anything. Even this guy is probably pretty cool. I'd be happy with anything. Is this guy fast? 81. I don't know what the best would be. I have no idea what the best would be. This guy get Volt Switch. It gets in vanilla. Doesn't get Volt Switch. That sounds sick, actually. Okay. Let's see what we get. Those Fims hit hard. Oh shit, we have a predict. What's this predict? Alright. Get your gambas in. Get your gambas in, gamers. We'll give you 2 minutes, and I'm gonna stop it. I'll give you a minute and a half. 2 minutes. Get your gambas in. What do we get? Roaring Moon, Great Neck, Walking Wake. All up there, dude. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes, and then we're gonna end submissions. I don't know which one I want, honestly. Mount Chimney. This guy probably gets Draco. This guy's probably sick. This guy's probably insane. Great Tusk. How fast are you? 87. I feel like this would be the best for my box. We did, Dave. We fucking did it. We did it. I think this would be the best for my box. Like a fast enough fighting type that actually does damage. It is sick. So you've got it, AG? Are you gonna E4 that guy? I hope so. Level 91. What the fuck, really? Oh, dude. Post game. Rip. Okay. Alright. 10 seconds. Get your predictions in. What do we get for our first Paradox? Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. End submissions. Alright. Let's see what we get. Come on, man. What do we get? Ooh, the Wake. Okay. Big Wake here. Oh, this is kind of sick. This is just Kingdra Plus, right? Big walking. This is a cool mon, honestly. I'm actually very hyped about this. Gimme. Hell yeah, dude. Big Wake. Alright. This is cool. This is very sick. Alright, let's give this a big Shorts. Shorts was in here earlier. If you haven't been named by anything, by the way, we've got a bunch of encounters coming up, so shout out if you want anything. Okay. So now we can go get our future Paradox. If you want to set up a predict, actually, I'll Super Turbo Kindred, but trade the rain ability for a sun one. Hell yeah, dude. Alright, second prediction will be for the future Paradox, which is in New Morval. Okay, let's get it up. New Morville. These are the future Paradox, guys. So, these are the last guys left for the Paradoxes. Out of these ones, I just want a fast fighting type. So Valiant would be probably the best. Valiant would be sick for me. I think I would want Valiant the most. I would definitely want Valiant the most. Alright. Let's go get it. Bundle the least. Why bundle the least? Wake Valiant? Oh, did Charlie get Valiant as well? Bundle's broken there? Is it really? Okay, so does this guy give us the key? Aha! Alright, a new prediction is up. Go get your predictions in. Okay, we got Repel on. Predictions in on the new Morville encounter. Icy Wind and Flippy. Oh shit, true. Okay, we're just going to, I'm gonna put all my encounters in this box. So let's, go get your predictions in. There's a predict up for the second Paradox Mon. I think we can get, what, is it 5 encounters? The best for VR E4 value. And I don't really have like a super good fast fighting type. My best fighting type at the moment is Holucha and Hariyama. Holucha hits like wet paper, and Hariyama is too slow, so. Alright, walking wake. Oh, true, game corner, huh? Yeah, you're right. Okay. Hariyama, dude, you're right. You're fucking right. The door is locked. Use basement key. Alright, get your predictions in. You got 30 seconds. You've got 30 seconds here. Iron Ball? What do you mean? What did Grammy do? Oh, okay. 10 seconds. Static Trode? Fuck, I should go for it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. End submissions. Alright. Repel. Come on. Ooh, the moth. The moth. Yo, what is this odds? 10% moth. Okay, man, the moth. This guy's got to be sick, right? Oh, fast overheat, man. Oh, yes. Dude, let's fucking go. Okay. It gets meteor beam as well. Oh, I think I used my meteor beam TM. No one bet on moth, LeMayo. Oh, okay. The moth is here. Get the ball. Oh, I can buy another one. True. Okay. It gets U-turn. It gets some crazy stuff. It gets hurricane for rain as well. Okay. We got the moth. Alright, who's getting this guy? Have I named auto anything? Actually, I think I have. Let me check. Controller. Anyone wants to be the guy? Oh no, auto's not named. Huge. Okay. Auto with the raid earlier. Or no. Alright, what else can I get? What else can we get here? Also, it's Angel, Hurricane, Discharge, Acid Spray, holy shit. Underpass, Evergrande, Game Corner. Okay. So Underpass is over here. Alright, let's have a look at the Underpass encounter. It's a bad break. It's over here, right? Game corner, Meowscarada. I can pick whatever I want, right? Okay, let's have a look at the pool before I do anything. Underpass. Oh, this actually looks hype. No, this is sick. There's so many good mons here. I have Tink Aggron duped, yeah. Excadrill. Skorupi duped. Tink duped. Trapinch duped. Larvitar's duped. I guess Aerodactyl sounds pretty good. Excadrill could be sick. Very, very good in VR. Okay. Hell yeah. I need someone with Dig. Okay. Who can learn Dig? I think King Gambit can learn Dig. Oh, you don't? Oh, okay. Alright. Show me... I don't even know. The only mons I can get are Archon, Drillbar, Aerodactyl, and Anorith. I guess just not Anorith. I feel like Anorith is kind of ass. I guess it's Battle Armor. Maybe Anorith would be good for me as a replacement for Omastar. Alright. Archeops is Lucis. Aero as well. Oh no. Maybe Rockhead Bravebird? Is that a thing? Show me a guy. Archon. Well, I guess we'll find out. Big Archon. I mean, that's a fast rock type. I don't really have that. Alright, big Archon. Welcome on in. Acrotium, I believe I still have it, yes. Alright, we'll name this up to Z Tricker. Play as follows. Z Tricker. Okay. Dodge optionals for Evergrande. I might save Evergrande for later. We'll do Game Corner now. Wait, are the optionals easy to dodge? Pull a starter? You need to get to Evergrande for Game Corner. Oh, okay. Alright, let's do it. What's the best way, I guess, from here, right? Okay. Let's just get Evergrande now and see what we think. Just make sure if we've got good mons. We'll level it up at least. Skull Bash. What the fuck does that do? It's kind of a fun move, actually. Do I need Dazzling Gleam? Wood Hammer, though. Ooh. Oh, that's a good move. See you, Skull Bash. I have some mons to clear some moles. We'll see, we'll see. Okay. Let us not run into an optional, please. I know from here it's safe because this was a perma tailwind. It's so sick, AG. I've been loving it. I've been loving it so much. But Woodhammer on that guy is going to go crazy. Okay, this is where optionals might start cooking me. Oh no, we're fine. Just when you get to 128. Maybe, Charlie. I don't know. I haven't looked at E4 at all. The one mod I was like guaranteed to bring was Aggron. That's the one guy I wanted to bring. But well, you know how that went. We'll see. We will see. Okay. No optionals, please. I'm so scared, bro. Same with Front Run. Dude, I think it's just a thing. Like, I'm not allowed to champ my guy. Such as the game. Someone else can champ him. I want someone to champ Agron someday. Has anyone done it yet? Oh, fuck. Okay, this is terrifying. Okay. Cheesemo. Oh, Cheesemo. Nice. That's my goat. Evergrande. All right, we're here. Okay. Second default. Was this New Game Plus or something? Okay, so Brendan whacks you here, right? So I can't get my encounter right now. This stair is safe. Second stairs is Brendan 3, okay. Cool. All right. Let's see the mons. This is what we've got. We've got Poipol duped. Everything else is up in the air. Oh, okay, sweet Charlie. Thank you. Everything else is up in the air. Gimme Ghoul would be fucking awesome. I think I'd love Gimme Ghoul. Okay. Let's see what we get. Poipol. That's a dupe. Huge dupe. The Gondor actually popping off in Flan. Don't level Joe? Okay, got it. If I get it. Fuck, dude, the Poipol dupe. I kind of want Goldengo, it looks sick. Brother, what is this? What is this? It's not even that likely, it's only 15%. What is going on? Pressure pull. Come on, man, what are we getting? Okay, big Impidimp. Interesting. Does it get fake out? Do I have to scale fake out? That would suck. Big Impidimp. Okay, okay, okay. Big Grim style. This guy's got to be good, right? It's got hammer arm as well. Just wants his parrot back, literally. Yeah. The Dimp. I'm not sure if I've got you in here, Brody. Let's get you in here. Brody. Okay. Pranks are fake tears. Oh shit, yeah. Okay, so we go in here, and now I can get my game corner. How do I do that? So I can get my game corner now? You have to go to Moreville, okay. Alright, let's do it. Trigger the Harbor Mail event. Okay. Bring it back to the girl on the right. Oh, okay. Moreville coin case girl. Okay. We'll just speed this up. Okay, Harbor Mail. Beautiful. Alright, we get the gems. Reusable. Oh my goodness. Insane. Dude, Hall Lucha with Unburden's gonna go crazy. They are nerfed. Yeah, the 33%. That's not too bad. It's not too bad. All right. So Game Corner, I believe on Game Corner, it is anyone you'd like, correct? It's any starter you would like. You can choose whatever the heck you want. Is that true? Except the Hisui 3. Okay. Well, I guess the best play is probably to wait on that, right? The best play is to probably wait. Yo, Nav! What's up, Nav? We just got all our encounters. We're about to have a look at them, Nav. So we just got waiting till VR encounter. Okay, we should definitely go for the optimal strat and wait. Gen 6. 5. What's Gen 5? Oh, Ember. And Cinderace, I guess. And can't get Typhlosion? Oh shit. What's the last one? Fuecoco. True. Yo! Fuecoco, dude. Let's go. Let's go! Fuecoco time, baby. The Dirge. Sorry, I only play Optimal around here, gamers. Sorry, gamers. Alright. Looks like we're gonna go for big Game Corner Dirge. How many points do I need? Oh, I don't have my coin case. Don't do it? Why not? Why not? Why shouldn't I do it? I spun the wheel. What's the worst one? What does everyone hate? Oh, it's still a mobile? Oh, shit. I can't disrespect the wheel, right? Big Gator? Is Fuecoco OP? I'll do the worst one. Terraname and Terrible Tease, Totodile, Turtwig, and Tepig. Dude, I can't disrespect the wheel, dude. The wheel speaks all. Our new guy. I don't have enough coins. Well, how many coins do you need? $500? Okay. Do you guys not want me to get Fuecoco? Is Fuecoco too good? Should I go for someone more fun? I can do the big pig. What do we think? What do we think? What should I do? The wheel did speak. That's the thing, man. The wheel has spoken. It'll curse the run. I would happily take Big Pig. We could go back to Ape Gang. But the wheel has spoken, man. That's the thing. You can't disrespect the wheel. Nah, I can't disrespect the wheel. It's Fue Coco time. I'm sorry. I can't do it. The wheel spoke, dude. Going for something that wasn't on the wheel that's gonna curse the run right there. Exactly, Brentos. Alright. Now let's look at the encounters. Alright. Our latest encounters here. 1, 2, 3. 4. And lastly is Arkan. Okay. Arkan. Naive? Okay. That's pretty good. Ooh. Bro. This is interesting. This guy's the GOAT, bro. This guy's fucking crazy. Alright, the Dimp. Naive as well, okay. Prankster. Oh, dude, 28 attack is fucking crazy, actually. 28 attack is crazy on this guy. This thing looks sick. This thing looks sick. Okay, do we have Fake Out? Oh, it has Fake Out, dude. Let's go. Okay. What do we look at next? Let's look at Fue Coco now. Impish? Impish is not great on this thing, but it's probably not too bad. Oh my goodness. Wait, this thing's insane. This thing is cracked. What the fuck? This thing has this thing has so many bloody stats. What the hell is this? It's not even guaranteed, like 31. The special attack, but don't you get Torch Song on this guy? Like, special attack stat doesn't matter, right? That's crazy. Okay. Alright, let's look at our things. Walking Wake. Plus special attack? Okay. Let's see what we get. Oh! Bro, this guy sucks. This guy's crazy. Oh my god. I was expecting 3 31s and I got hit with 0 31s. It's not even a total. This guy sucks. What's that? 18? Dude, 21 total IVs. 22 total IVs. Jeez. Okay. That's not very good. It doesn't even add up to 31. And lastly, surely Iron Moth has all the IVs. Neutral? Okay. Can't be sad about that. Surely this guy's got more IVs, right? Oh, bro, come on. This guy's got nothing as well? Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, Lucid, you piece of shit. Speed average. I guess average. It works. I guess it works. But that is it, man. That is the box. And with next stream, when we go live next, we will be doing the rest of, we'll be doing some Victory Road. So let's go raid out. Mod Connor's live. Mod Connor was in here earlier. Let's go raid into Big Mod Con. Well, thanks everyone for coming out. All the raids today. Narf as well at the end. Let's go send some love into Mod Connor. Doing the Drizzy Glizzy. That was a lot of fun, man. We got some sick encounters. We beat Flan. Looking forward to VR and, of course, E4. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for yours as well, AG. Appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't, yeah, everyone, if you haven't met Mod Connor, make sure to send a follow and a Ritz Mitz. Alright, I'll see you guys in the next one.